Alrighty, welcome back to the live stream here on the channel. So far, we got that random guy JD as well as Johnny. Glad to see you guys here for another live stream. Hopefully, everybody is having a great day so far. We already have had one tornado warning today. I believe that is all the tornadic activity we have seen. And yeah, let's go ahead and dive right on into this. I'm just going to make sure everything is still set up. It looks good to me. We'll see if I change the scene or not. Yeah, we are good to go. So we are going to be covering a slight risk for severe weather today for portions here of Ohio as well as into Indiana, Michigan, and Ontario. So quite a large area for severe weather today. You can see here we already have a tornado watch out for Ohio and a severe thunderstorm watch that is out for portions of Michigan and as well as Ontario, of course, issued by, this is, I believe, the Environment of Canada, something around the realms of that. And then, of course, the National Weather Service, or I should rather say the SPC, Storm Prediction Center. Like I said, we've had one tornado warning. It was earlier today. It didn't seem to be that significant. So, you know, I didn't really see a need to go live for that. We did have a little area rotation, but it wasn't anything too over the top, and plus I didn't have my stream scheduled either, so I would have been a little slow to that one. But yeah, right now we do have a line of severe storms stretching all the way up from the other mid of Michigan all the way down here to Greenville, Ohio. And these are the ones that I'm watching the most. I believe that these could carry the potential for possibly a significant tornado today. So that's what I'm watching the utmost here, is really these far southern storms as they spread out towards areas near and north of Columbus, Ohio. So I do think that today could be quite a big day if these storms manage to stay discreet, which so far they have not managed to do. So that's why we've only seen one tornado warning, which was actually not even inside the tornado watch. It was inside that severe thunderstorm watch. And we'll see if these storms end up doing anything, but the environment is very favorable for severe weather out here. It's just a matter of if we actually see anything tornadic or not, but it is highly, highly favorable. Thus, they're talking about issuing a new tornado watch out here for portions of eastern Ohio into western Pennsylvania. So that's going to be our main event. Is probably going to be here, and it should kick off in about 30 minutes, possibly even less, as these storms move into the most favorable environment, which is located generally out in this area here. So we'll keep a very, very, very close eye on it for sure. That's where I think we have the best shot for severe weather and more of tornadic activity to occur. And then I think we have a local strong tornado potential, in my personal opinion, right out in this portion of that area. So I think the best shot for tornadic activity today will be right over the Mount Vernon, Ohio area. But of course, that's potential. It's not a guarantee that we see tornadoes today whatsoever. It's the potential. So the environment is favorable for the potential of tornadoes to develop. Whether or not they actually develop or not is fully up to other things like the storm motion here, the storm, more specifically storm mode, how these storms interact with one another here. So we'll just see exactly what happens today. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Glad to have you in here, Crazy Cat Lady, from Lancaster, Ohio. I will quickly go ahead and check that area. So unfortunately, you are in the tornado watch, but honestly, there may be a chance that that you see little to nothing today. Storms could stay off to your north up here. You might not see a whole lot today, but they have that watch out just in case a storm manages to get near your region or head out your way. And let's see, Ethan says rot in Waynesfield, Ohio. That's one of the storms that I'm watching, so I would not be all that shocked if that is probably a little bit of a mesocyclone in the lower levels or upper levels here. I would say more of the upper levels, if anything. Matter of fact, our storm chaser Connor Croft is on this storm right now. There's not much to speak of on it. A slow truck in front of him. So yeah, he's right on this storm. He's just to the south. He's in Roundhead, looking northward. So he's keeping an eye on this storm here. He's had quite a rough day today. Nothing's really worked out for him, but he's gonna try his best to get out in front of these storms. But he said it earlier today, these storms are going to be taking a while to get going here. I mean, he's already been up and at 'em for a good solid 2 hours now, out and about chasing these storms, and it's just going to be a long waiting game here until these storms really start doing something, which probably won't be for, like I said, another 30 minutes, maybe even a little bit longer than that. Right around the realms of 3 to 6 or 3 to 7 p.m. That's going to be our best chance for tornado activity here, which is why I held off on that live stream. So, yeah, whilst this stuff is all not tornadic right now, I don't believe we have a single tor possible. We'll just go through and check, make sure. Yeah, none of these are tor possible. So whilst we have the time for it, let's go over tomorrow's risk for severe weather because it looks a little bit more on the significant side of things. More for hail and wind, but honestly, a notable tornado risk may occur out there towards the St. Louis area, pointing out towards the southeast. Connor will be going all the way from Pennsylvania back out towards southern Illinois, southeastern Missouri for tomorrow's risk for severe weather. Now, I'm anticipating a risk upgrade, at least for tornadic activity, to a 2% tornado risk, but would not be blown away whatsoever if we get a enhanced risk for large hail out here. Most, if not all, models show rapid development of big-time hail cores out there in Texas, southeast Oklahoma, and an isolated tornado threat will be present with those as well. But the main threat tomorrow out here in this portion of the slight risk and marginal risk is going to be large to extremely large hail. And honestly, I wouldn't be shocked to see them call for near 3-inch hail tomorrow, maybe even isolated greater than that. And then, of course, we have our 30% wind risk, which is why we have an enhanced risk for severe weather. We're anticipating a line of 60-mile-an-hour winds with embedded tornadoes to move from just to the west of St. Louis down southeastward towards south central Illinois, southwestern Indiana. All these tornadoes are expected, if we do see tornadoes, we're expecting them to be very weak and very brief. They should be really quick spin-up tornadoes. So the main issue with that is the fact that we may not have a good chunk of lead time tomorrow. If we have fast-moving and quick spinning up storms and tornadoes, it may be a little bit, it may take a bit for the National Weather Service to tornado warn those because they're so fast. We'll have, just their normal storm, and then in 5 minutes it could be rotating. So the National Weather Service is going to have to be on their A game tomorrow in order to catch these fast-moving storms and possibly fast-moving tornadoes. But we should not see much of a strong tornado threat, if any. I'm not expecting a strong tornado threat by any means. This is going to be more of a line to a cluster type storm mode tomorrow. So it would be a big shocker if we managed to squeeze out a tornado, a strong tornado tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, we're getting the new models in right now for tomorrow's threat for severe weather. So I'm going to hold off on actually showing you guys those older model runs because we'll wait for this newer one to roll on through here. But right around the DFW area, that's going to be a massive area of just completely uncapped, near 5,000 instability for the potential of, like I said, very large to extremely large hail tomorrow. So we'll keep an eye on that. And then the risk continues into my neck of the woods here on day 3. We've got a broad marginal risk for severe weather out here. I haven't read if this is going to be for like maybe tornado potential. Marginal hail will be the biggest threat here. So it looks like marginal hail is about the only risk here for day 3. So not looking at too much for, what is that? Let's see, we've got Wednesday, Thursday, so that's going to be Friday. And then beyond that, potential is too low for the day 4 through 8 outlook, so we should be inactive for a good solid 3-4 days here, which is when I'm going to take my break here on YouTube. As y'all know, I'll have a video on Saturday, and then I'll probably be taking a 3-day break there. So we'll continue to monitor it. We'll see what happens for tomorrow. I think tomorrow has some massive hail potential. Here's a new mesoscale discussion that recently got issued. Storms may intensify as they approach central Ohio in the next 1 to 2 hours. That's why we're live. We were anticipating that. Short-term tornado risk is right out here. And honestly, I believe most of the convection is already halfway through that greatest short-term risk area. Just over the last hour, they've moved like halfway through that. And you can see these photographs show a very favorable environment out here, which is why I said would not be shocked if we end up with a very localized area of higher tornado threat, maybe even strong tornado potential. If these storms can be semi-discrete to discrete, which it's not looking too good right now. They're very much clustered, so that would be good news in the sense of low tornadic potential. So hopefully we continue on with that. You can see how they're more clustered up. You have one semi-discrete storm, kind of semi-discrete storm out here, and then you've just got a bunch of clusters up here, kind of in a line almost. So tornado threat will be very low, but non-zero with those. And then, of course, up here in Michigan, mainly a wind threat, small to isolated large hail threat here, more of wind threat, though. And a brief tornado, I wouldn't rule out a brief tornado out here. Just a very quick spinning up tornado. Nothing too strong whatsoever. Main reason for that is like these, you'll probably have a very quick spin up tornado along this line being a possibility. Just somewhere along here, probably on the northern extent of the line. So, you know, best shot for that's probably going to be up here towards the northern side of the oven mitt, right up here, because it's on that northern edge of the line. Might be a little bit more to the south. Might include a little bit more south towards like east of Howell out here in the oven mitt of Michigan. But yeah, we'll definitely watch this, and then we'll actually be watching towards that slight risk for severe weather out here towards London, Ontario, because we could have quite a decent potential for large hail damaging winds out there. According to what I read on the watch text, an isolated tornado can't be ruled out there towards southwest Ontario. So we'll keep an eye on that as well as this line moves through. I don't know about radar coverage. Okay, yeah, we should have pretty good radar coverage from the Detroit radar. And if we have to, we can use the radar site out there north of London that updates once every hour. Actually, it's doing pretty good. It just updated 4 minutes ago, and then it's updating about every 4 or 5 minutes, so it's honestly not doing that bad. That is not doing bad whatsoever. Let's see here. Salina, Ohio got hit with a lot of rain and maybe some small hail, lots of wind, but no tornado. Well, that is good to hear. Glad you didn't have a tornado. Yeah, the main risk today was anticipated to be hail, wind, and then the tornado risk as well. Like I said, I believe the best shot for a tornado risk is going to be out in front of these discrete storms here. Like I said, just north of Columbus, out towards the Mansfield, Mount Vernon area. That's where the best tornado risk is, in my opinion. But it's still very low. It is still very low. I just think that area might be a little bit of a better shot for a tornado compared to more up here towards like Michigan and towards like the, say, the Oak Harbor area. So we'll keep an eye on it for sure. But it shouldn't be this should not be a big day for tornadoes. The environment is extremely favorable for tornadoes, so we would be in trouble if this was semi-discrete storms like out here, which is why I said, that's why I think that's going to have a better shot for tornadoes because they're semi-discrete. But thankfully, this is just a big clustery line out here, so that's why our tornado threat is very, very low up here. And like I said, because it's semi-discrete, we might have a little bit of issues out here, all the way from, near Richmond, Indiana, pointing to the northeast, up towards the Mansfield, Ohio area. So we'll keep an eye on that. No active tornado warnings right now in the U.S. We are left with just a couple of severe warnings right now. I believe this is the most severes that we have had present today. Like I said, we did have a tornado warning earlier today that I was keeping an eye on it. It was this semi-discrete storm that got out in front of the line. Like I said, if we saw a lot of discrete storms, we'd be in trouble. And this one managed to be semi-discrete, but then it got engulfed in that line, and that area of rotation really weakened. And it tried to merge with the line, but it was not successful. And now that's moved up towards the Flushing and the Flint area. Matter of fact, that might be. Yeah, that actually might be an area that we're watching for a quick spin-up tornado potential up here. Like I said, on the northern side of the line, generally out in this area here, just on that northern edge. That's really where we're watching, but not too far north. So, like I said, right out here. Tomorrow the environment is definitely favorable for brief spin-up tornadoes. The potential for strong tornadoes tomorrow, I haven't checked. That's really not something I like to check at all until the day of. Yeah, strong tornado potential is going to be very, very, very low. Even tornado potential as a whole is going to be extremely low tomorrow. Matter of fact, I'm kind of surprised they pulled the 5% trigger on that. The tornado potential looks extremely, extremely low, so definitely not a strong tornado potential unless something like extremely uptrends, and I mean like just an absurd uptrend. Even a weak, brief tornado potential is going to be extremely low as well. I'm quite surprised on that one. I'm really surprised on that one, but I mean that tornado threat does not appear to be that high at all tomorrow. Especially for you. You're out there rather west central Indiana, you said. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I remember where you're located. I looked yesterday. Yeah, you're in that slight risk for severe weather, right? You should be inside that slight risk. Let's check. Well, how about that? Let's check. So you're right here, middle of the screen. Let's see what risk you're in for tomorrow. You should be in the slight. Yep. Probably 2% tor. Yep. 15% wind. Yep. 15% hail? Oh, nope, 5% hail. So that's good news for you. Mainly, if a storm gets into your area, the best shot for severe weather will be winds. It's really going to be winds. That's honestly, that's the only thing you have to be concerned about. But try not to be too concerned about it. It's not a big risk whatsoever. And I mean, it could be a hail risk as well. I definitely see a hail risk being present. Hail risk, wind risk, but the tornado threat is so low. It is very low. Lower than what it was yesterday. Unless something, like I said, unless something just magically, rapidly uptrends from here on out, that tornado risk is going to be very low for pretty much everywhere tomorrow. I don't know what Twitter was talking about with a big tornado risk and strong tornadoes tomorrow, because I don't know what in the world they were on about. I saw it. I was like, yeah, those look favorable, but now I'm investigating this, and it does not look like a good tornado environment whatsoever. But I'll really be able to tell tomorrow afternoon. I like to wait until the mesoanalysis comes out and I can really look at the observed soundings and photographs to determine exactly how high that tornado threat may be. That's what's crucial, because this model run, the NAM could be overdoing the tornado threat, the HRRR could be underdoing it, and then, we could meet in the middle where there might be a decent shot for a few weak tornadoes tomorrow. But that strong tornado potential is, let me check one other product here. Yeah, I mean, it is just extremely, extremely low from what I'm seeing. Like I said, just overall, the tornado threat as a whole looks extremely low. the best chance for tornadoes, after looking further into these model runs, would probably be just south of St. Louis. Like, you're looking out towards, let's see. Yeah, really, right where the, okay, they did put the 5% more to the southwest. That's good, because I agree with that. Yeah, this area here looks like the best shot for tornado potential tomorrow. But that tornado potential is still so low. I mean, it is not a big tornado potential whatsoever. Oh, that's on Twitter, Girl Dev. It's just people who like to try to overhype events and make them seem like they may be outbreak worthy and potential, and then it plays out to be nothing. So I wouldn't listen to that at all. I just saw it on Twitter. I saw a few people on Twitter say that there could be strong tornado potential tomorrow. Um, and there's definitely not strong tornado potential right now, unless, like I said, it's possible. It is possible that we get an uptrend. It is possible that we see an uptrend. So we'll see. But right now, I do not see a strong tornado potential, or, like I said, even that much of a tornado potential for tomorrow. And if today continues looking like it does, today won't have that much of potential at all either. It was not for you. It was for the St. Louis area, well off to your west. Your area is in a very, very small tornado risk. Let me just check all the models for you. I'll look at every model run. So it looks like a cluster of storms might move through your area, generally around the time frame of 6-7 p.m. tomorrow. Main threat with those will be damaging winds, isolated small hail, and the tornado threat. I don't see a tornado threat personally. And if it is a tornado threat, it is very, very, very low. Like, very, very, very low. But I'll definitely be covering tomorrow as well. Tomorrow looks like a bit more of widespread severe potential, so we'll definitely be live tomorrow. Hello, Haley. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you here. We got Connor out there chasing again. Stubborn camera. So we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see. Let's see where you're located here. Spring, you are... Let's see. So is it, okay, so yeah, you're like here. You said northern, okay, so you're in this severe. You just got put into a severe storm, pretty sure. Yeah, they just issued this severe storm. So if you're on like the northern edge or, on the county line, the tornado threat with this is stupidly low. Very, 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 very low. Near zero. You can see here, if we look at the velocities, this is your wind threat here. So you see these little velocities here. Those are, well, it just updated. So there you go. There's your new velocities. That's where we could be seeing that 60-mile-an-hour wind potential. And that's why they have it warned for 60-mile-an-hour winds. Let me do higher reflectivity. So 60-mile-an-hour winds, 1-inch hail. I would just, main precaution, be indoors, away from doors and windows. You'll be perfectly fine. So just there's these little pockets of near 60-mile-an-hour winds here. And that northern edge has a little bit of hail potential with it there as well. So it is a very, very, very low and severe threat. But you do want to be indoors, away from doors and windows. Don't be outside. That's the main thing, is don't go outside. But there is no tornado potential with that right now. I think this area is inside a 5% tornado risk. Yeah, it's in that area is in a 5% tornado risk, but I mean, the storms look way less than that. Like I said, any tornado potential in Michigan right now is going to be up towards this area here. Like right now, the main tornado potential is up here for a quick spin up tornado potential here, but it's very low. It's very, very low. I see these little indents. There's a couple of them. An indent here, an indent here, and an indent up here, and maybe a small one. Okay, not really one there. So that's where you have the potential for a spin-up tornado if it continues to increase in rotation, which right now, it's all very weak. That northern one looks quite impressive, though, to be honest. I would definitely be keeping an eye on that one in Fenton, Michigan. And then as for highest tornado potential in Ohio, like I said, it's for these southern storms, but they're fully clustered. So tornado potential is actually very low right now anywhere in the U.S. There's very, very slim tornado potential with these storms. And yeah, I mean, so much so that Connor doesn't even know where to go. I think he's just going to get out in front and see if these storms might intensify. Of course, if he sees something, I will pull his feed right up for us to see. But it is a very low tornado threat right now. There's no area of imminent spin. Let's see here. So we'll keep an eye on this threat, y'all. But like I said, it is a very low-end tornado threat right now. Let's see. Mary, you might be in that area of better tornado potential, to be honest. But if storms look like this, I can tell you this. So here's the key thing, Mary. If the storms look like this when they near your area, the tornado threat is going to be next to 0. But if they look like how they looked, 50 minutes ago or so, where they're semi-discrete like this, that tornado threat's going to be very much present. But if they continue to look like this, it's going to be a very, very low to 0 tornado threat. Extremely low. And I'm surprised they've weakened this much. Like, this has been rapid weakening. I mean, they went from full-blown hail cores and probably 2 or 3 full-blown supercells to nothing in the matter of 20 minutes. So, right now, it's looking really good today. That tornado potential is very, very, very low. Like I said, the area of most spin right now is located up here in Lake, is that Fenton, I think? So we'll keep an eye on that. But again, very low tornado potential, even with that area of small velocities. So we'll check on our base velocity. I mean, yeah, you can see nothing's organized along this line. There's absolutely nothing that is organized. Like, at all. Maybe that's storm in Kenton, but I mean, that's probably an elevated area of rotation. So what that means is it's up in the upper atmosphere, so it's not rotating on the ground level. So most likely by the time these storms merge, that thing's not going to be rotating in any level. Thank you for subscribing, Ruin. Much appreciated. We're 5 away from 5K. You'll be either one county out of the watch, Pez, or you're going to be in it. One county in it or one county out of it. So we'll see which one they end up doing. But that watch is probably going to take a while to get out. Typically, they don't issue the watches until the storms are at least halfway through the other watch. So halfway throughout this watch would be right about here. Maybe a bit more to the left. And storms are past that mark, so we'll see if they issue one. When did they say they'll issue it? So they said probably before 1945. Oh, that's 30 minutes. So if we get a watch, it's probably going to be within 30 minutes here. Convection continues eastward. A similar environment is expected to extend towards portions of Ohio and Pennsylvania. Downstream watch will likely be needed by 4 p.m. Eastern, which is, like I said, 1945Z is actually what they said here, but then down here they said 4 p.m. Eastern. Make up your mind. See, look, 1945Z. And then down here they say 20Z. Make up your mind, SPC. Which one is it? 1945 or 20Z? Yeah, Connor just said it too. It doesn't look like much of supercell characteristics right now for the storms in Ohio. First severe for Ontario just got issued for the Kingsville area in the Lake Shore. This is for large hail being a possibility up to nickel-sized. That's not very large, but okay. And maybe some isolated strong winds. Let's see here. So we'll continue to keep an eye on that. All right, let's see here. Yeah, so you can see what we're looking for with spin in the atmosphere. So what we need for a tornado to produce, or for a storm to produce a tornado, rather, is red and green velocities very, very close to each other and quite intense as well. And we have red and greens close to each other, but they are not, gate to gate, which means pixel to pixel, and nor are they strong. I mean, you've got like, 15 and maybe 30 at the most. So that is a very weak area of velocity, and they're not really close to each other. And if we look at the reflectivity, you can see that it looks like more of a sloppy storm structure here, not anything too over the top or that interesting. So we're left with only, what, 3 severes here? 5? Where? Oh, apparently that counts as 2 in Ontario. I was like, huh? So 3 severes in the US, 2 apparently in Ontario. Am I missing one? Yeah, apparently this one counts as 2. Yeah, this one's looking more and more interesting here. But you can see this velocity here is inside the hail core, which means it's most likely hail that you're seeing and not an area of rotation. And you can also see that from the CC. You have all this CC here. So most of that's either, some of that's clear air, some of that's hail. Mix of it of both. It's a mix of both. These are still interesting. I mean, they both have upper level mesos. You can see that present here and here, which if we use our normal green and red velocities, we'll have to first off use a storm motion from warning. And you can see they have some red and green, but it's very weak. Very, very weak. Extremely weak here. And this is 8,000 feet up in the atmosphere, so you're looking really, really far up in the atmosphere. And this one did just go severe. I wonder if they included a tour possible with it. They did not. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So we were talking about that hail right here, as well as on the CC. So they did just issue a severe for that. So that is a hail spike now. So this is a hail spike, meaning that there's decent hail ongoing. So there's hail here. Hail's ongoing here. You've got a hail spike feature up here. And then you have contamination, meaning bad radar data here. So a lot of stuff going on in this one little area. Got a hail spike, you got contamination, and you've got hail. And we'll see if this manages to begin to rotate. Like I said, it would be these more southern semi-discrete storms that have the best tornado potential. Again, I highlighted out towards this area here. More north, actually. More like this. Generally, that area. I forgot exactly what I drew there, but something like that as these storms move off to the northeast. If the watch doesn't come out by 4 p.m. Eastern Pez, they most likely won't be issuing it. So just a lot of strong and severe, a few severe storms here. They're starting to go re-severe on these here. So we're starting to see more severes get issued. Let's see where Connor's going. Connor's at Russell Point. So actually, he's in between the 2 severes right now. So we'll see which one he goes for. Personally, I would go for the more southern one if I were him. That southern one is, it might have potential. Whereas this is kind of in that clustery, messy, rain shower disaster. Very sloppy. Very, very sloppy. But this one might not be able to hold on much longer. I mean, you can see how it's semi-discreet now, but will it hit this storm? Is it going to impact those rain showers? Are these rain showers going to impact it? So there's a lot of questions here for if this storm's going to be able to do absolutely anything. I can tell you this does not look like good tornado potential, once again. But we'll see if that changes. Like I said, between 3 and 7 o'clock is like your maximum window there. That's like as long of a tornado threat as you can get today. Anything after 7 o'clock is going to be an extremely... it would be extremely rare to see if we manage to get a tornado warning. Or anything tornadic after 7 o'clock. And the reason why I say that is because your capping is going to start to build in. You're going to start having less instability. You're going to start having less lower level shear to work with. The mid-level shear is actually going to increase, but that instability is going to run thin and the capping is going to build in, which is going to choke off these storms fast. So I'm not expecting anything after 7 o'clock. Alrighty. What year of tornadoes is weaker? Probably, I don't even know. I haven't heard much of 2012, so I'd go with that one. I haven't heard too much of 2012. Like I said, I'm not much of a historical person. Only like the last 2-3 years is what I have the most knowledge with. Anything before that, it has to be like a big outbreak for me to remember it. So quite the large hail ongoing out here towards Mulberry Grove, Ohio. We'll keep an eye on that. Probably anywhere. Really anywhere. If we do see anything after 7 p.m., it's probably going to be out towards western PA. These storms are expected to be outside of Ohio around the time frame of 6 p.m., 7 p.m. So yeah, here's 7 p.m. Central, and you can see these storms are exiting Ohio. So if we do manage to get something towards 7, 8 o'clock, it's probably going to be out towards western PA. But ingredients rapidly decrease. I mean, you go from, like I said, strong to severe storms. In 7 o'clock, 6, 7 o'clock, boom, starts to weaken. And you can see how rapidly it weakens, too. You go from decent-looking storms along this line to very weak storms. That's going to be a close call. That is going to be a close call. Storms are either going to be about 8 o'clock, between 8 and 9 p.m. For western PA. So that is going to be a close call. But hopefully that won't be severe at that time. Here's another model run, which also says about 8, 9 o'clock. And again, this is a different model run, and it looks way more sloppy and messy and disorganized. So just a whole lot less tornado potential and just severe potential as a whole. And I can show you that probably with one product. I might have to switch to a different run, but yeah. So right now you can see, look at all the instability. This is actually in 2 hours. Look at all this instability we have available out here. And of course, you have storms that will probably be in this location by now. So anyone back here, this instability doesn't matter because storms won't be there, nor does this because storms don't enter that area for another hour or two after this frame. And then once we go towards 7, 8 o'clock, look at how that rapidly disappears. And boom, gone. Severe potential is done. So right now, we actually have quite a good environment. We got about 2,400 cape out there. And then, like I said, tonight, you're left with just a tiny bit of cape. And let's see if we have a lot of cap. So this is your capping. Do we have a lot of sin? Not in the mix layer, surprisingly. Not in the mix layer. But a whole lot in the surface-based. whole lot in the surface-based sin. So what that means is storms won't. It doesn't matter if you have mixed layer sin or surface-based sin there. Both of them are going to impact storms, and both of them will weaken storms as a whole. In this case, it doesn't matter. If it were, if it was like in Central Ohio, we had mixed layer sin, I'd be like, well, yep, your threat's pretty much done. But for this, it doesn't matter if it's surface-based or mixed layer sin. Either one is going to be able to rapidly weaken storms. Let's see. So we'll continue to keep an eye on this. Connor is not sure where he's going. I'm not sure where he's going. He's going somewhere. He's still east of Russell Points. All right, let's go back and look at our current storms here. Yeah, so just like I thought, that area of velocity was hail. They did just upgrade that to 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds now. So that is just a slight bit higher than what it was before. Yeah, but these storms should rapidly weaken, most likely by the time they get to either eastern Ohio or western Pennsylvania. It might be one or the other. I don't know exactly. It depends on the timing of that. It depends on the timing. So if storms are here at 6 o'clock, that means they're going to start weakening in probably eastern Ohio, western PA. But if storms are like, say, it's 6 o'clock and storms are here, then they probably won't weaken until they're like east of Pittsburgh. So it depends on how far east these storms get by the time we get towards 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock is really your cutoff for storms starting to weaken. I don't think any model run has stuff continuing after like 7, 8 o'clock Eastern. But we'll keep an eye on it. I'm around Martinsville, Virginia, Sebastian. Are you sure he is? He's chasing tomorrow? I'd be surprised if he's chasing tomorrow. You're not wrong. We are considering heading south in the Dominator 3 today to position for this threat. So he might. He might. But I mean, the tornado potential tomorrow is going to be very low. I mean, even he said on his tweet, a tornado war 2. He doesn't say, strong tornado potential or outbreak potential or anything like that. He says the potential for 1 or 2 tornadoes tomorrow. Which the SPC agrees because they have that 5% out, so. But it's going to be a line. It's going to be a line. So, regardless, that tornado potential is going to be low. Another reason for that is your lower level shear is, like, horrific. Let's see. And the new HRRR downtrended for tomorrow. Big time. Massive, massive downtrend on the new HRRR. Wow. Let me go out towards Texas, though. I want to see. Okay, yeah. Texas still has big hail potential, too. I would not be too surprised if we wake up to a very large, extended, enhanced risk for severe weather for hail tomorrow. Because look at this. Look at this. Along this entire corridor here, all the way from St. Louis all the way down towards, if I go ahead and show you. So it's this corridor here. It's from this area to this area. all the way down to Texas, again, through here to about here. We have the potential for very, very, very large hail. And I wonder if that's going to continue into the overnight hours here. Yeah, it might continue a little bit more eastward than what I drew there. But generally in that area. So I would not be shocked to see them expand the risk quite large, by quite a bit tomorrow. My word, I can't English. Holy crap. Yeah, I mean, they have this very narrow corridor of a slight risk. I wouldn't be shocked to see that marginal go back up northwest, the slight risk go northwest, and even possibly to the southeast, and then an enhanced risk extend all the way down like this. I would not be surprised whatsoever to see that. That would be for probably hail. If they do it, it would be for hail. I don't think they'd do it for anything else. Oh, now that is a good storm right there. That is really starting to get an upper level meso now. Look at that over Mount Valley. But again, it might actually be hail. So that's probably an upper level meso with hail. Still a severe warning out here. 0.75 inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds for Detroit now. That's our only severe in Michigan. And let me go over here. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Yeah. Yep. That might be the one that Connor's on. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Connor's on that one. He's heading northeast like this. He's on this road heading northeast. So he's going to have to find an east option. He's going to have to cut eastward like here. Which I doubt there's a good road that does that. I highly doubt it. But we'll continue to watch this closely. Definitely looks like an upper level mesocyclone here. Again, what that means is that it's rotating in the upper levels, but not so much down towards the surface. But I can't tell what it looks like at the surface. Why? Because our radar is so far away, so I can't look at anything but really the upper level here. I mean, you're looking at 7,000, 10,000 feet up in the atmosphere here, so not very fun. Not very fun. We can't really look at surface. But I would not be shocked at all to see them put a Tor possible tag on that severe. Or even upgrade that hail threat too. I mean, you can see, does it have a hail spike? Yep. We got a bit of a hail spike here. Actually, 2 hail spikes. Look at that on the CC. We've got 2 of them. I drew that off a bit. But yeah, you can see the hail here. And a decently large hail core here as well. Probably producing near around the realms of 1 inch hail. They have it warned for 1 inch hail and 1 inch hail for both. So yeah, they're probably producing around the realms of that. I don't see any areas of rotation up here at all still. But like I said, if anywhere in Michigan, the northern edge is going to have the best shot to produce a tornado. And now, I mean, now that fell apart fast, so it doesn't look interesting at all anymore. So I'm not concerned about any tornadic activity out here in Michigan. We'll see about Ohio. Because these are really trying to form. Really trying to form a meso here. So I'll keep an eye on that. I will keep an eye on that. So we'll see. You might have been removed from the marginal risk, to be honest, in Johnson City, Tennessee. Very low in threat, barely anything. Barely anything. You're looking at light rainfall at about 5 a.m. late tomorrow night. Let's see here. So we'll keep an eye on it. How's Windsor doing? Is that up here? I don't exactly know where that's located. You didn't give me a town, state, or anything. Or, well, you gave me a town, but you didn't give me a state. I don't know where that is. Let's see here. Detroit's not a state. Okay, so is this gonna be... Okay, so it's near Detroit. Yeah, I see that. So if you're located there, gusty winds is your main concern. Gusty winds, maybe some very small hail. Very small hail, but mainly gusty winds. And you are in that severe thunderstorm warning for strong winds and isolated small hail. I think they said nickel-sized hail. I think that's what they said. I can read that again. Yeah, up to nickel-sized hail, which is not that large at all. I forget exactly what that is, but I know it's less than 1 inch. Less than an inch. Let's see here. Yeah, there is Scroll Dev. Well, that's the most notable one. There's probably another Detroit. There's probably another one here. Nope. There's not one on my map, but I'm sure there is somewhere. This is now really starting to develop a hook echo. Both of these are really trying to rotate. 1.5 inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds, but you can see we do have velocities present on both of these. So make sure you guys are indoors, away from doors and windows. We'll keep an eye on that, as we could see something come through there. We might be seeing some rotating storms. So we'll see. .58 mile an hour wind report there in just to the south of Denton, Michigan. So yeah, that one's really starting to crank out there in Fletcher, Ohio. And this one's still trying to get a mezzo on it, but these two aren't doing so well for rotation. They're not able to really organize based off of what I'm seeing on radar, but there might be an air rotation present with those. I'm unsure. I can't tell because of the bad radar coverage, so I do not know. But this one looks like it's rotating. We're right next to the radar. We're only looking up about 4,000 feet here. So this one's most likely rotating down to the lower level. So we'll keep an eye on that one really, really closely here. And you can see the hail here as well. Clear as day. There's a good batch of hail right here in Fletcher. And then probably a bit of smaller hail near St. Paris. This is all in Ohio right now, by the way. For those who may just be joining, we're talking about a all hazards threat in Ohio today. Tornado threat is still on the lower side, but present. Alrighty. Waiting for that watch to come out for portions of possibly PA and Eastern Ohio. I will pull up my software that gets the watches early here. Just so that way we'll be able to know. Even though I'll probably miss it considering we get so many things. We get so many different advisories and everything. I'll probably end up missing it if I if I listen and watch that. All right, so nothing is still possible. Everything is still for hail and wind right now. But hey, there's your tornado watch. There it is. There's your tornado watch. Tornado watch 123. 123. That might include Pez. I don't exactly know. And we just got a new MCD as well. So there you go. It does include portions of Western PA, but I can't tell exactly what counties here. Well, there you go. It includes Pittsburgh. Big old tornado watch right there. There you go. This is going to be a 40-20 watch with low end. So 40-20, 40-20, 40-20. Wow. A very low end watch. And yeah, there's your new MCD from Mansfield. All hazard severe potential is increasing across portions of Ohio into north central Ohio in the next 1 to 2 hours. Supercell thunderstorms roughly from Miami County. Let's see, have intensified over the past hour. Radar data shows strengthening. Let's see here, just skimming through this. An increase for tornadoes is expected with this activity in the next 1 to 2 hours. So we're expecting tornado activity to increase here. Which they said 1 to 2 hours an hour ago. So this big MCD here was for tornado potential increase in the next 1 to 2 hours and a tornado watch being needed. They just issued that tornado watch, and now we got another MCD for tornado potential in the next 1 to 2 hours. Yep. Increasing risk for all severe hazards in the next 1 to 2 hours. And we'll see if that continues into PA or not. Let me go ahead and close all this stuff out. There we go. Could be some pretty big hailstones tomorrow in Arkansas. It's probably going to be just to the west of Little Rock, and west-northwest of Little Rock. Right around the Fayetteville, Fort Smith area, down towards Russellville. That seems to be where we have a decent threat for large hail tomorrow. Right now they have a... Let's see what they have out. Actually, they only have a 5% hail risk out, so it's actually for wind. It's for wind out there. So here's their outlook. I'm shocked they didn't have that for 15% hail. Well, there is good hail potential, but they only have a 5% hail out there. 15% wind. Very small tornado threat. And then there's your categorical risk. Jonesboro, I am not too sure about Jonesboro. I shall check, though. So, Jonesboro, you're probably barely inside a 2% tornado risk. Yep, 2% tornado risk, 15% wind, 5% hail. So, you're looking at damaging winds with the potential of a very weak, brief spin-up tornado. So, main threat, wind, by far. By far, wind. But a brief tornado can't be ruled out, but it is a very low chance. No need to be worried about tornadoes tomorrow, just see them. Keep in mind you might have an isolated risk for a tornado. This has been a very rapidly developing line right here. We went from no areas of rotation to multiple areas of rotation, looking like it's made a return here. You can see all these little spin-up velocities here. Look like a lot of little areas of possible rotation there, so we'll keep an eye on it. None of them look too over the top. That's out here in the Auburn Hills area. So we were talking about this before. They did just severe warn it as well. We were talking about how the northern edge of the line would have the best shot at it. And that northern edge went from way up here to actually way down here now. Because this is weakened rapidly. You can see how rapidly that weakened from severe to strong storms to rain showers. Now the bottom portion is now severe warned, and that's now your northern line. So we'll keep an eye on it. There's a lot of towns named Flint. Probably Flint, Michigan, I assume. If you are talking about that area, you are good to go. Some light rain is lingering for the next few minutes, and you are good. You are good to go. So we'll keep watching it. This area is getting more and more interesting. Not these, I just want to do a quick check. But these are getting more and more interesting. So we'll keep an eye on them. We will keep an eye on this whole line here as it pushes up to the east and northeast. This is going to head right towards Detroit, northern side of Detroit. Right? Yeah. Out towards like the Birmingham area, Rochester or Rochester Hills, whichever way you say it up here. Shelby, New Haven, Leonard, Oxford, Dryden. You guys are all Richmond, all under that severe thunderstorm warning. All under that severe thunderstorm warning. And yeah, there's your tornado watch for 5,592,636 people. Couple tornadoes possible, 70-mile-an-hour winds possible, and ping-pong-sized hail possible. So yeah, this right now, this one looks the most concerning. The far northern and the far southern one. Definitely the one in Birmingham. We'll see if that one can spin up here shortly. But also watching this one up towards Lake Orion. But this one looks the most interesting right now. Birmingham, which is north of Detroit, Michigan. So little area rotation you can see right here. Still present. Not as well defined in my opinion, but still present. Going out here towards just north of Birmingham, again north of Detroit, going up towards the I-75 corridor near Big Beaver Road, which will eventually head up just to the west, northwest of Sterling Heights. So keep an eye on that little spin. Keep an eye on that little spin right there. It's very weak spin right now, nothing over the top at all, but definitely interesting. We will keep an eye on it. It is still severe warned for 60-mile-an-hour winds, 0.75-inch hail. There is not a torrent possible tag on that just yet. What about these? None of these are torrent possibles. Oh, hey! This one is torrent possible. That just got upgraded. Whoa. Whoa, okay. I thought I saw that. What in the name of Almighty? 20% chance of a watch being issued in a general thunderstorm risk. MCD for outside of a general thunderstorm risk. What is this stuff? What's going on in Texas? Let's see here. There's a capping in the vicinity, and it is expected to become uncapped in the next hour or two. Sufficient breaking in the cap. Storms could develop. See, the mode will be supercellular structures, given the effective shear and instability in place. Long straight photographs will support splitting of supercells. Given the lack of greater forcing, the threat is expected to remain isolated. Only 1 or 2 storms within the threat near sunset as the boundary cools. So, should begin to weaken. So, we got like a 3-hour window here for storms. In about 1 hour, we have about a 2-hour window. So you're looking at probably from 5 to like 7 or 8. So let's go back and check on our storm up here. Yep, it is definitely intensifying still. The velocities have gotten more spread out, but it is still on an intensifying trend. Same goes for that northern one out towards Lake Orion. So I'd keep an eye on both of these very, very close. Very, very closely. This is out here northwest of Springfield, Ohio. You can see 2 little areas of spin here out towards just north of Christiansburg, Ohio. So we'll keep an eye on that. Let's see. 5 a.m. Friday morning, Michael. For light rainfall. You're not looking at a big threat at all. Evansville, Indiana for tomorrow. You might be in a pretty good threat for severe weather out there. I believe you're in a 5% tour risk. Yeah, definitely stay hyper weather aware. Severe storms look to roll through just after 8 p.m. Eastern. So if you're in Central, that would be 7 p.m. Central. Large hail, damaging winds, and a brief spin-up tornado all look to be a possibility. But storms should be on a weakening trend by the time they get to you. So hopefully they'll be dying out, and they may even be sub-severe before they get to you. But you are under in Evansville. You're actually under the enhanced risk, so you're actually in that 15%, the 15% hail, 30% wind, and 5% torso. Main threat by a milestone is damaging winds around the realms of 65 miles per hour, isolated large hail around the realms of 1.5 inch in diameter, and a brief tornado. And the time frame is just about 7 p.m. Central. This could be developing a tornado at any second out here towards Troy. So make sure you guys are indoors, away from doors and windows. Stay close to your safe spot. In my opinion, you should be staying close to your safe spot if you're inside this severe, just in case we end up with a tornado warning here. But, I mean, you can see we have some green. We have some red, so we've got winds going. Let's see here. I forgot exactly which way the winds are going. Where's our radar site at? So you've got winds going... yeah, towards the radar. Wind's going away from the radar, so definitely an area of rotation here. So we'll keep an eye on it. There's my bottle of water. Oh, there it is.
Tornado warning for Marion County in north-central Ohio, western Morrow County in north-central Ohio, Marion, and Morrow County in Ohio.
That is going to be... Wow, that is a lot of contamination. Holy crap. That is a lot of contamination. Let's see. That is just to the north of the storm that Connor's on. One county to the north of Connor. One county and storm to the north.
The one to our north, way north, just went tornado warning, but...
Yep. And by way north, like I said, he literally means one county. He is out here. He's generally in this area here, somewhere over here, I believe. And like I said, it's up there. So it's not too far to the north. Way north would be like this one, or even up here. I mean, that's in reach still. That's still a reasonable area. But I mean, you can see up here in Troy, Michigan. We might have a decent area of rotation here. Again, we don't want to rely fully off of radar, but radar is definitely saying that there's winds present here, and they're close to each other, so there just might be a decent area of rotation right over Troy here, northwest, or is it north? Yeah, dead north of downtown Detroit. You can see this little notch here, too. So that's an embedded hook echo inside the line, most likely. Yep, you can see how that notches out over the last 2 or 3 frames here. So that is most likely a decent area of rotation. Kind of surprised that didn't go tornado warning, to be honest. We'll see if they do it. But regardless, out here, Big Island, Marin. Oh, that's a very populated city. In Ohio, you need to be seeking shelter right now. Tornado warning has been issued for your location. That means a tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground. So please seek shelter immediately. We do not have good radar coverage on this, so we will be relying fully off of any storm chasers in this area for any updates on the storm. And I don't know if we have any storm chasers out here in on this tornado warning. I will go ahead and do my rounds of looking for a torn chaser out here. Let's see. There's about 5, 6 chasers I know that are live. This guy is definitely not on it. He is way too far north. Let's see. This guy is in the tornado warning. That didn't take long to find. Should have just went to the best chaser I know. Yep. Got 2 chasers inside this tornado warning. But we'll keep watching. Sorry, y'all. I'm listening to chasers here. All right. So we do have a chaser here. I'm gonna leave this chaser up so that way I can relay what he's seeing and hearing to you guys. But I will not show his feed because I don't have permission to. So it's as easy as that. Don't have permission, don't show it. So I'll just tell you guys if he sees anything. Right now he's got a big shelf cloud. Big shelf cloud. He's out in Marion, so he's like, the storm's about to overtake him. The storm is about to overtake him. Okay, that did break up over Troy, so that's no longer a good area of rotation. Yeah, you can now see those greens. Those greens inbound winds are now pulling away from the red outbound winds, so it means the rotation is weakening. If there was even any decent area of rotation there to begin with. But we'll still keep an eye on it, because it could spin up something very quick. That's going to be the same case for tomorrow, too. We're going to have to keep a very close eye out on it. So we'll keep an eye on it. We will keep an eye on it. But again, tornado warning in effect out here. You can see that present in that red polygon. We switched from pink to red about 2 weeks ago. We switched it because pink was too close to our purple tornado watches. So plus the red fit our overlays as well. So the red was just better. Let's see here. So we'll continue to watch it closely. I just see a massive massive shelf right now. He said a massive wall cloud. Huh. It's not rotating. If that's a wall cloud, it's not rotating. Unless it's on the east side of the screen. Right side of the screen. Where's our wall cloud? What are we looking at here? This does not look like a wall cloud at all. Alright, let me go to this other chaser who's on it. Let's see. So the cloud's just moving straight. I mean, you don't have any rotation at all. I mean, it's just going from west to east, just gradually moving. There's no rotation. But we'll keep an eye on it. We'll see. We will keep an eye on it. So, yeah, let's go back up here to this store. Ooh. Now we have multiple areas of little spin out here. I'm shocked this ain't tornado warned yet. Multiple little areas of very weak spin. All with notable indents for possible hook echoes. Switch to the velocity here. So you can see... Hello, there we go. You can see 1, 2, 3, and even a tiniest bit of 4 on the northern side of that. And there's your hook echoes. You've got one hook echo here, not that notable. Another one here, and I can't see that third one. Where's that third one at? Apparently, yeah, that's not as present. There might be a little hook there. But the more present one is here, and especially here. So we'll keep an eye on that. The reflectivity just updated, yeah. So there's probably 3 or 4 small areas of spin here. So we'll keep an eye on it. Please don't say channel names, but yeah, I will see his stream here. I'm watching Brandon Kopic. I'll just say him because I do like him a lot. I've been watching him for a long time. I haven't gotten to watch Vince much. And Brandon just said he thinks it might be on the ground. He said he cannot confirm if there is a tornado on the ground, but there may be. Completely rain wrapped. Completely rain wrapped in, and of course, rain. Let me go to the correct storm here. How about that? So this is the one that that chasers are talking about possibly being on the ground, but they can't tell because it's too rain wrapped. But we'll continue to watch it, and I don't have any visual. It's fully rain wrapped, like you said. Connor is going east right now. I don't know. Oh, he's gonna still stay on the southern storm, so he's not gonna go for the tornado warned one. He's gonna go out towards Delaware. So I'm gonna keep checking these chasers here. What about the southern one here? Is that tour possible again or not? Nope. So our only one that's has tornadic potential is of course our tornado one storm right now. But I'm still watching these little areas of brief spin up here north of Detroit, because they could definitely put a very brief and weak tornado on the ground within minutes if the environment is favorable for that, which it's partially favorable for it. Yep, I saw that. SPC maintains a very large 5% now. I believe that's even larger than before. I'm quite sure that's been considerably extended to the south. Let's see here. Looks like some good hail potential overnight out there in western Missouri, eastern Kansas. That's tonight. That'll probably be barely off to the south of where Haley is. Let's see here. So this is the best view we have of it, which is from the terminal radar. That does not look like a decent view at all, so we're going to just use MRMS. There you go. So most likely what we have here is an embedded supercell right out like this. You've got probably a hook echo somewhere in here, but from this perspective, it looks like it's an outflow dominant storm. But there's most likely a wall cloud somewhere out here. It's hard to determine from radar, so just make sure you're in your safe spot if you are in... Okay. If you are in that tornado warning, which is in Ohio. Let's see. There might be some isolated hail for you, or just off to your south, Haley. It's iffy on exactly where the hail core will, or where the storms will set up, I should say. So we'll just continue to monitor this tornado warning here. Let's see. So like Caleb said, that the SPC did update. You can see the new slight risk for severe weather that is in effect now. So if you're in that slight risk, that's where you have the best chance for severe weather. More specifically, if you are immediately out in front of this line here, that's where the best shot for severe weather will be over the next 3 hours, 2 to 3 hours here. So we'll keep an eye on that. When's our next radar? Our next radar is like pretty much Cleveland. Like there's just well, kind of Cleveland. So we'll keep an eye on that. But yeah. I mean, really Pittsburgh, honestly. Because like Cleveland, in order to see these storms, that's going to be like 80 miles away, and that's not a close radar. Once you get over 80 miles, that's when a radar becomes very inaccurate. But you can actually see it a bit better from the Cleveland radar. Like I said, you probably have a little bit of a hook here, and then some rotation in the middle of it, fully rain wrapped. Extreme northern West Virginia. So if you're inside that watch, you're inside the risk for an isolated, brief, weak tornado. So I would watch it. I would watch it just in case. So Connor is continuing off to the east right now. He's in Marysville, or whatever that area is. I don't know. Yeah, Marysville. And he's going to continue after this storm. That's severe warned. But these are starting to turn a bit more towards tornadic side of things. But we'll monitor it. We will monitor it, and I'll keep y'all updated on if it changes at all. Let's see here. Yeah. We're definitely going to have some decent tornado potential all the way up until probably 7 o'clock. Like I said, 3 hours, 2 to 3 hours here. Then after that, it should be very low. Let's see. So you've got some storms firing right now. There's a few trying to fire up here, but yeah, you're really, honestly, you're in the clear. I would still watch them just in case they manage to develop. But once these little poopy rain showers, these little tiny rain showers here, move up to the northeast and get out of here, you're good. You will be good to go. Alrighty. Let's see here. I mean, look at that hook echo. That is definitely trying to rotate for sure. Little area of spin there, and also probably towards the Macomb area as well. So, 2 areas that I'm watching here. We'll see. We shall see if anything happens. Very weak areas of spin right now, but still present. So we'll keep an eye on it. Alright. So, that is this storm here, which is a small little hail core. It's not tornadic at this exact second, but if it could strengthen, yeah, it could become tornadic pretty soon. Let's see here. Alright, sorry if this answer is obvious, but is that why when you are at a selected radar site, the winds read more intense as the further you get from radar? So the answer to that is you're looking up towards the storm. So we're really far from the storm. So we're looking at, I use this program because it's able to determine it. It just gives me a number. So we're looking 8,000, nearly 9,000 feet up in the atmosphere here. And that's not surface level. Whereas this storm, which is starting to rotate, we're looking at only 3,000 feet up. So this is probably rotation at the surface right here. So that's an issue. That actually looks very concerning on that new scan. We'll see if that's there in one more scan or not. And this is looking really, really high up. So we know that this is rotating in the upper levels, but we're unsure about the lower levels. But because we have storm chasers here, and they reported a wall cloud, we know that that rotation's at the surface. Hence why we have that tornado warning now in effect. So the further you are, the further the radar is from the storm, the higher up you look. And that's why I said anything more than 80 is going to be extremely inaccurate. And we're right at 80 here. So you can still see, thanks for subscribing, by the way. You can still see an upper level meso, which is an area of rotation higher up. But that's not going to help. If there's a tornado on the ground, you're not going to be able to see it because it would have to loft debris, 8,000 feet up. So unless if it were a significant tornado, it's not going to do that. So that's why it's horrific with this type of radar coverage. So, like I said, basically the further away you are from a storm, the higher up you look. And thus, the more inaccurate your data gets. Let's see here. But then you can't be too close either. If you're really close, then the storm's going to start contaminating with the radar site. And typically that only happens when it's like 10 miles away from the radar or so. Like within, actually probably less than that, about 8. So within like this radius, that's where it's going to start being contaminated because the storm's going over the radar. But anything away from that is pretty good. The perfect radar range is about 15 to 40 miles. That's like the perfect radar range in my opinion. 15 to 40 miles, which this one is right at that range. The one in Detroit is, let's see here. Yeah, that's 20 miles away from our storm, so that's like the perfect range. That's why we're getting good readings on these storms, and we're able to see, the decent hook echoes that they have. But very weak rotation, so very, very, very weak rotation. And there you go. They put it as tour possible. To be honest, that should have been done a long time ago, but I mean, better late than never. So, same precautions as I told you guys to take out here towards the Almall area in New Haven area. Now the National Weather Service has that, so just make sure you're indoors, away from doors and windows. Stay close to that safe spot just in case, and if it gets a bit rough, it's better safe than sorry, and you should just be in your safe spot if it gets a bit rough out there. And like I said, never hurts to go in your safe spot. Just as the storm passes, it's probably going to be 15 minutes, if not less, and then you'll be good to go. And, if a tornado warning does come through and you're already in your safe spot, hey, you're in your safe spot, so you're good. Why not take the extra precaution? That is a tornado warning.
Marion County in north-central Ohio, Morrow County in north-central Ohio, southeastern Crawford County in north-central Ohio, Crawford, Marion, and Morrow County in Ohio.
We'll get to that in just a split second. But Columbus is now under that tour possible severe, so make sure you guys are taking the same precautions as well as Marysville up here, southeastern Michigan. That's 5,000 subscribers. There you go. So make sure you guys are indoors, away from doors and windows, and yeah, stay close to your safe spot. We'll probably drop down, to be honest. We'll probably go back to 4,999. But there it is. I'm going to screenshot it before someone possibly unsubscribes. There's 5K, one of the biggest milestones. One of the biggest milestones on the channel. That's why I kept it up, too. I kept it up above my face cam, because I knew I would be doing coverage, and I would miss it. So, I don't know how long ago that happened. I hope it wasn't too long ago. I kept, glancing at it, so, there you go. There you go. 5,000. Alrighty. So thank you guys for 5,000 subscribers. Like I said, that's a big, big, big accomplishment. Let me see. I want to quickly just check with this chaser, y'all. Sorry about being quiet. All right. So they still don't seem to have much. We'll keep an eye on it, though. I'm gonna quickly go check on them again, y'all. I don't want to be missing any of this here. So yeah, thank you guys once again for 5,001 subscribers now. Every single one matters. That is greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated, and hopefully we can continue to grow here. But 5,000 is definitely that I never thought I would make it that type of number. Wow. That is crazy. Oops. Oh, that's 2. 5,002. There we go. Oh, shoot. Now I gotta do this. There we go. Alrighty. Now we can get back to coverage, y'all. Thank you for 5,000K. Let's see here. Thank you, Karn. Much appreciated, as well as Haley and Pez and Caleb and Proxy. I'm not sure who our 5,000 subscriber was. It did not pop up. It did not pop up. The closest that we had to our 5,000th was probably Shadow Z on 60 FPS. And that southern one did just go tornado warned. So we called out that one. Perfect example of it, by the way, Karn. Remember I said how that was probably rotating right at the surface and it's concerning? Well, just went tornado warned. I have chasers up so you guys can't hear this one. My apology.
Union County in central Ohio, northeastern Madison County in central Ohio, Champaign, Madison, and Union County in Ohio.
There you go. So that's your new tornado warning. That one is the strongest area of rotation we've seen so far today. That is an imminent tornado and a half right there, going out towards Union Center, Ohio. Just barely off to the northwest of Columbus, Ohio. We are up to 3 tornado warnings now. By far the most we've been at today. So we'll continue to monitor these storms here. The one towards Columbus, Ohio is going to be the easiest to see. This one is going to be very difficult to tell as if it is or is not on the ground because it's so far from the radar. But this one should be really easy to tell. So we shouldn't have much of an issue with that. And then, of course, we do have this tornado possible still in effect out here in southeastern Michigan. But now it looks a lot less potent and promising. Those areas of weak rotation are barely present now. So this is our most concerning one right now. Ooh, let me pull up that chaser again. He did say that there was a wall cloud present with the storm. But I don't know if he said anything else because I had to mute him for that tornado warning. So there's still a wall cloud with this storm, this tornado warned up toward Williamsport, Ohio. So we'll continue to monitor that very, very closely here. We'll just keep an eye on that. They did just say, Chasers I'm watching just said that it looks like it's weakening and it's not doing too well tornadic wise, so hopefully it's falling apart. Hopefully it continues to do that. Let's see here. This one also is weakened a lot on just one scan, but it's still very, very much present. But we will keep an eye on it. Just make sure you guys are indoors, away from doors and windows, and if you're in this tornado warning, in your safe spot. But if you're in those severes, indoors, away from doors and windows. But if, again, you're in that tornado warning, either one of them, make sure you are in your safe spot seeking shelter right now. Yeah, these are going to be much better storms. Yeah, these are going to be way better to chase, y'all. Like, these are going to be way better for tornadic storms here. So like I called out nearly an hour and a half ago here, the best tornado potential is going to be on that southern side from Columbus up towards Mansfield. And now I think it's a little bit more to the south, actually. I think that would be closer to Columbus. I would say more towards this area now. But generally right out in front of this line. You know, you're generally looking at right here. So large chunk. Pretty much everywhere. Pretty much everywhere but this little area here. Because that's just rain showers. So really, I mean, this whole area is favorable. The entirety of this region here is very favorable for all hazards. Minus this area. Minus this area here. But we'll keep an eye on it. Even up towards Michigan. It looks a bit better again. But we'll see. Yeah, because these are like discrete storms, so we'll keep an eye on them. That's why these are already going tornado one, because they're on the southern side. They're further away from that line. So we'll continue to keep an eye on it as it progresses up to the northeast here. Let's see. Ooh, observed 17Z sounding from Cincinnati, Ohio. Sweet. Finally, a good sounding that isn't observed in California on a day. Normally, we on 17Z and like 18Z, our soundings are out in like Southern California, but we actually got a good one out towards Cincinnati. Where is Cincinnati? Oh, oh man, that's actually not going to be the best environment. But let's see what it shows. Wow, like a really good environment. That is about, that is a really, really good environment. I definitely could have better, for sure, but that is a solid environment for weak spin-up tornadoes. I don't see anything that screams like strong tornado potential on this sounding at all, but it is further to the south. But that is a good, solid, mid-tier tornado threat. I don't really know, Proxy. Probably like between like 15 and 18, I believe, something around there. We've lost count. None have been, let's see here. I want to wait for them to do damage surveys, because that's when they actually, like, completely confirm that they have occurred. And I don't believe they've done any damage surveys for yesterday. Which is the 16th, of course. Alright. So they are doing surveys for some. The Kansas City one has already been rated EF1 with winds around the realms of 95 miles per hour. So that's already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 tornadoes so far confirmed. Power line's down. Power line's down. From this tornado warning storm up here towards the Mount Glede area. So we'll continue to watch that. And look at that funnel report. Looking to the west. So that was a while ago. So that was out towards this storm in Delaware. While looking west. So that, I mean, that was when it had the tiniest little whoopy amount of rotation. If that produced the funnel, then gracious day. Yeah, this storm's not looking too good tornadic-wise anymore, so hopefully that continues to weaken. And this storm looks messy as well. So hopefully they continue to look that messy. Alright. Connor is still going somewhere. I think he's going south. Yeah, he's out towards this tornado warning now. We might actually get a good view of this tornado warning storm out towards the Milford Center, Ohio area. But he's going to be overtaken by rain shortly, so if he's going to get there, he's got to hurry. Which, actually, he's really on pace. Yep, there's a severe further to the south. So these southern storms have exploded in intensity, but honestly, they're kind of clustered still, so we'll see if they manage to become tornadic. We already have one that's tornadic. I want to take a look at this one. Oh, yeah, this just fell apart, so that's good. That one was severe one, but I mean, it's fully fallen apart there. But we'll keep watching them. Alright. So we'll continue to watch these tornadic cells as they progress off to the northeast. Definitely a ramp up in activity. Quickly just checking. Let's see. Alright, he's looking off to the east, but there's not too much there. Because he's looking eastward, so it looks better to the west, but I'm pretty sure his camera broke off. His left camera broke off, so. Yeah, so it's very rain-wrapped. If this does have a tornado on the ground, either one of these, they're both very, very rain-wrapped. Here's a view from Connor. Nearly a guarantee that we get an ad here. Switch on over to him. There you go. Very green. Very, 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 very rain-wrapped. That's the storm out there in Milford Center, Ohio. Which is just to the northwest of Columbus, Ohio. This is from Connor Croft. We'll keep him up there, but I'll probably get an ad shortly. Doesn't look impressive anymore on radar at all. Just want to check these real quick. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't look impressive. So we'll just keep watching it. So most tornadic cells right now and storms that have the highest tornado potential by a milestone are these out here moving up to the northeast. So that's your main area right up here. So like I said, including Columbus now. I don't know how strong these storms are going to get further to the south here. So that's what it depends on as well. But right now, our main tornadic cells are, of course, this one and this one. Tornado 1 cells. There's also quite a hail threat with these as well. Some isolated hail up to 1.5 inch out here. Yeah, hard to determine if this is actually rotating or not just from radar. It's really horrific. When did that when did that get pulled up? I don't know when I opened that. Let's see here. Can y'all hear Connor? Good. Wanted to make sure y'all couldn't before I pulled up this other chaser. He's just saying rain wrapped, lots of rain, heavily rain wrapped, rain. Rain. There's a lot of rain. So we'll keep watching it. So our another chaser that I'm watching here is kind of diving south here. So we'll see. Hold on, what did this chaser say? Give me just a moment. There we go. So still a small tornado 1 in effect out here. Never mind.
Keeps like turning right at me.
There you go. That was Connor, who you just listened to there for a split second. But I unmuted that so you could hear the counties for the warning.
Tornado warning for southern Richland County in north-central Ohio, southern Ashland County in north-central Ohio, northeastern Morrow County in north-central Ohio, northern Knox County in north-central Ohio, northwestern Holmes County in northeastern Ohio, Ashland, Holmes, Knox, Morrow, and Richland County in Ohio.
I think it's in Ohio. It's definitely in Ohio, I can tell you that. A big one in there. And I'm in agreement with that one. It looks more impressive now that our radar is closer, and you can see how that hook echo is starting to bow out again. So it actually just went through a cell merge. This might be... This could be a pretty rough situation now that it's gone through that cell merge. It's going to try to clear out this rain shower here, see if it can successfully do that. And if it does, it's going to be left with clear air all the way out here. And this could be one of our storms with strong tornado potential today. Make sure that this is muted. Let's see here. All right. So we'll continue to watch this. Interesting. Yeah, this is really weakened fast. So it strengthened quite quickly. Now it's starting to weaken quickly. All right, let's go ahead and quickly do this. There we go. All right, so chasers are trying to reposition right now, so nobody's got a good view. See if Connor has anything good here. Connor said this is worse than yesterday. So rain wrapped. All right, we're gonna get another analysis radar open here. Because I want to look at this one. Oh, jeez. Oh, holy crap. That's not good. This rotation's way stronger on the surface than it is in the upper levels. That is not a good sign. That is not what you want to see right there. A strong tornado most likely about to occur here, northwest of Belleville, Ohio. So if you don't know what that giveaway was with me saying, oh geez, that's not good, when you see a sharp hook, that is a sharp hook echo. What that means is there is extremely intense winds wrapping right into the mesocyclone of this storm. And it is a very condensed area of extremely strong rotation inside this little hook echo. The winds are able to pull all the way around into that hook echo, and then we got more winds that are rapidly wrapping around that hook echo, and then outbound winds that are also wrapping around that. Thankfully, that sharp hook echo did fall apart a bit, but I mean, you could still clearly see it here. Again, very sharp hook right here. Very, very sharp hook from just an enormous amount of rotation and strong winds here. Imminent strong tornado out here. But like I said before, not going to be able to see it from radar unless this manages to pick up a lot of debris and loft it over 5,000 feet in the air to where we can see it on debris, on our debris signatures here, our correlation coefficient. But most likely imminent tornado here, and if it does drop down, there's a good chance it will be strong because of that classic hook echo signature there. Wow. Very impressive supercell. Very impressive supercell. So that rotation doesn't look too impressive, but that's because we're looking higher up in the atmosphere. So I imagine it is considerably stronger towards the surface. We might actually be getting another area of rotation to the north near Shiloh here in Ohio, but that area is very weak. Not nearly as strong as compared to this one. Not even close. Do we happen to have a... Okay, we don't have a terminal radar. I knew we had multiple terminal radars in Ohio, but we don't have any over here. But you can still see it. Even from these two terminal radars, you can still see a good area of rotation is present. And it's most likely on a strengthening trend here, too. So we'll continue to monitor that. But unfortunately, that is the most impressive radar signature I have seen in a long time. It feels like I'm saying that on nearly a daily basis. And by a long time, I mean, like I said, ever since April 2nd. April 2nd, we saw a much better signature than this. But this one looks like the best one I've seen in over 2 weeks here. Or around the realms of 2 weeks. Get out of here. Add. 2, 1, skip. Connor is in, like, the hook of this tornado warning. Not this one that we're looking at on radar, but this one further to the south. That's north. This one. Oh, wait. It's not tornado warned anymore. Never mind. So now it's not tornado warned. Severe warned. They just took that off. It is still torp possible, though. Still, okay, that still looks quite intense, but it doesn't look like that classic hook signature that I was talking about before. But there's, most likely still a very sharp inflow right into that storm. but it's still quite strong. So I would not be shocked at all if that's dropped a tornado, but we aren't able to see it from radar, and nor are chasers able to see it because it's completely rain wrapped. But I would be monitoring that extremely close here. A massive tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning was just issued. All the way from south of Mount Vernon here, all the way up towards the Lexington and Lucas area. Or actually, even past that, up towards Ashland. So if you guys are inside this big yellow box here, make sure you are indoors, away from doors and windows, and very close to your safe spot. If not, take your precautionary measure to go into your safe spot now. Better safe than sorry. But if you're in that red box, that's where you need to be running to your safe spot right now. A tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground. Like I said, very intense supercell structure here. Very intense supercell. Just going to check on our northern ones. Okay. Check on the southern one. So really, it's just this one in the middle that looks really tornadic right now. So please be in your safe spot, Perrysville, Ohio. That looks like like I said, very strong supercell. Hopefully it weakens next scan here. The rotation does look a lot less weaker here. We've got another scan that should be here in about a minute or so. Oh, there it is. There's your new scan on reflectivity. It looks a lot less impressive now. A lot less impressive. Let's see. We are receiving reports of a cone-shaped tornado that was on the ground moments ago, on the storm that Connor was on in Milford Center. So there's a chance that we did experience a tornado here near the Milford Center area in Ohio moments ago. A fully rain-wrapped cone tornado, it appears. Let's see here. That was our southern tornado warning. That report's being that's being reported as a tornado that was on the ground. That was a couple minutes ago, but I just received that report via social media here about 15 minutes ago or so. But of course, the National Weather Service will go and survey that area, and they will be the ones to determine if there was a tornado or, you know, if it's wind damage or whatnot. But it was a report from a storm chaser who said that there was a tornado, cone-shaped tornado on the ground that was being rain-wrapped in rain, of course. So we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, that's up to the National Weather Service to go and survey that and determine if it was a tornado or not. Still a decent area of rotation here over Lucas, Ohio, right here. So you can see that little notch, that little bow portion of the storm, which in this case actually signifies a strong area of inflow going into that storm. And yeah, so winds, let's see, where's our radar at? Yeah, okay. So yep, you'd have winds going towards the radar like this. Winds going away from the radar like this. So yeah, your inflow's obviously there, of course. Doesn't look nearly as strong as before. We had a very intense couplet of rotation as it pushed just to the northwest of Belleville, southeast of Lexington, and that intense couplet is rapidly weakened, as well as that really ridiculously looking hook echo. But there was no clear debris signature on that, but like I said, it would have had to been a strong tornado in loft debris over 5,000 feet in the air for us to even see it on debris. or on correlation coefficient. So it could have easily been on the ground, and we just weren't able to see it from radar, and chasers aren't able to see it because it's fully rain wrapped. So yeah, that's why you just need to seek shelter if you're in a tornado warning, because the tornado is imminent or possibly on the ground. But we'll keep watching these storms further to the south as well off to the north. But I don't see any other imminent areas of rotation aside from that tornado warning storm, which still looks pretty impressive, and as well as this storm to the north, which is a broad area of weak rotation. It doesn't look like anything over the top here, but there is a little bit of rotation there. Remember, that is a torr, possible severe as well. And we'll just watch the rest of these storms as they get closer to radars. Let's see here. Okay. So we'll continue to monitor this as it progresses off to the northeast. I do believe that the main tornado threat here is going to be still over the next 2-3 hours. Like I said, all the way up until probably 8 o'clock, 7, 8 o'clock, right around there. So we'll keep watching it. We will see what happens. Connor's being held by a truck here. Still waiting at the stop sign. There you go. Oh, they got a detour. The sign's about to be blown over. Let's see here. I still don't see any area of good rotation down here at all. But I'm watching it closely just in case something appears in this general area. I'm looking for a cell cycle to occur, but I'm not seeing any right now. But these two do have good potential with them. It's just a matter of if they can rotate or not. Which is kind of crucial. Very, very crucial. But we'll continue to monitor it, and I'll let y'all know if we end up seeing anything here. Alright, let's see. So just make sure you guys are still hyper weather aware if you're inside those tornado watches that are in place again inside this big purple region here, all the way from what is that, Erie, I believe? Yeah, Erie up there, northwestern PA, down towards Morgantown, Parkersburg in West Virginia, all the way back out towards just one county east of Dayton, Ohio, up towards the Fremont, Ohio area as well. All right, so let me show you guys something here. Poor Connor. Let me show you guys the terminal radar indications here. That's how intense our actual area rotation was. Someone just told me to look at the terminal radar from a few scans ago. So remember that tornado report we had in Milford Center? That is how intense rotation we had. There's a good chance that there was actually a tornado on the ground with that. And yeah, you could see that was an extremely intense area of rotation. And I wonder if we could possibly see debris on radar. I can't really make out anything. What does that look like now? Nothing impressive. But that was a very, very intense area of rotation. So that could have easily been a strong tornado. And again, we couldn't see it because of poor radar coverage. And the terminal radar can only show us velocity and horrific reflectivity. So we'll keep an eye on that. Proxy, oh my goodness, $50 donation. Thank you so much. Let me pull up my YouTube so I can heart that. Oh, I can't. It won't let me. I can't heart it because it was a sticker, Proxy. But just know I appreciate it a lot. Holy cow. Thank you so much. I guess that's the celebration for hitting 5K. My word. That is crazy. That is ridiculous, Proxy. Thank you so much for that $50 donation. My word, that is crazy. That is crazy. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Hopefully you're doing well today. Glad to see severe weather staying off to your south right now. I know you're in that tornado watch, but right now it looks like you're going to be in the clear because all the main storm activity is expected to stay to the south. So hopefully that keeps occurring there. You know, you'll probably get a rumble of thunder or two, maybe a strong wind gust, and definitely some light to moderate rainfall, but severe storms are not likely up there, but I'd still watch it just in case. Again, thank you for that $50 donation. That is crazy. Greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. That is crazy. I'm glad you don't either, Proxy. For that 1 cent, that tornado threat's going to be really far off to the south. Get out of here, ad. We only want to watch Connor's feed, not an ad. Thank you, Proxy. Much appreciated for the kind words. And again, thank you for the $50 donation. That is crazy. So that big severe in Michigan has been confined to this tiny little severe. And Yate and as well as Brockway. So we'll keep an eye on that. Still tour possible. Oh my goodness. I'm 10 gifted from Proxy. Anna, thanks for becoming a member. Brody will be next here. Yep, Brody, thanks for becoming a member, courtesy of Proxy. We also have Brandi, might be how you pronounce that. I suck at pronunciations. Thank you for becoming a member, courtesy of Proxy. Traveler, wait for it, Traveler. Okay, must be a different username, but Traveler, thanks for becoming a member, as well as Lace. That's who that is for becoming a member. It flipped those two on me. Lace and Traveler, thanks for becoming a member, courtesy of Proxy. I don't know how to say this one. I don't know how to say that one. Iwan? Iowan? Iwan? I'm terrible at that. Thanks for becoming a member. Kentucky. Okay, bye. Thanks for becoming a member, Piano Man. Thanks for becoming a member, courtesy of Proxy. Once again, Austin, thanks for becoming a member, courtesy of Proxy. Once again, and Tiffany, thanks for becoming a member, courtesy of Proxy. One more to go. We got Soap. Thanks for becoming a member, courtesy of Proxy. And Proxy, thank you for the 10 gifted. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. That severe was just canceled in Michigan. No longer any severes active in Michigan. And this storm has considerably weakened out here in Perrysville, which is good news, but it is still tornado warned, so stay in your safe spot for 18 more minutes there in Perrysville, Ohio. Again, thank you for the 10 gifted and the $10 donation, or not $10 donation, 10 gifted, $50 donation. Big difference. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. You've probably funded a whole half a tank of gas in this day and age. Overall, you've probably funded all your donations two tanks of gas, depending on what gas station I go to. Gas is so terrible, man. But thank you for your donations and members gifted. It's greatly appreciated. That was a lot of money right there. I don't know how much 10 gifted is. I think it's like around 25 or so. It should be around 25, or is it 50? I don't know which one it is, but thank you for your donations, Proxy. It's greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. 10 is 50. Holy crap. So Proxy gave 100. $100 right there. Barcy said, glad to help your channel and grow the memberships here, G. Well, I'm glad to have you in here. It's great having you in here, and hopefully you're staying safe out there. And never feel obligated to donate. I feel like every time I see you, you pay money. Every time you're in my chat, you end up donating. Don't feel like you have to do that. It's very much appreciated. But yeah, we stream this stuff for free. And Proxy's over here paying $100 for it. But hey, at least I get some gas money, so thank you for that, Proxy. You're funding a storm chase. The first storm chase we do, we're gonna have to put a big text, completely funded by Proxy. The food, the gas, the insurance, everything completely funded by Proxy. Because that's what it's gonna be. Every last dollar is gonna be funded by Proxy for a full storm chase. And then, like I said, of course, we have a bunch of money, thanks to you guys, that's gonna go straight to tornado relief. Which will happen. It will happen. It will happen. Like I said, we have about $1,100 ready to go for tornado relief, and I plan on using every last bit of it. But we're gonna have to be unique with it. Like I said, we plan on getting a bunch of food and water for towns that are impacted once they're impacted. Because unfortunately, you get a town being impacted by a tornado at some point in the near future is inevitable. It's just the sad truth. So whenever it does happen, we'll be able to help them out whenever we're out there chasing. And we're gonna have to try to be unique with it because I know that like water is like the first thing that gets brought over there. So I'll have to get in contact with some emergency management in that local area whenever we can, and whichever area is impacted by a tornado when we're chasing. And most of the time, the thing that I've heard that they need the most and that's lacking is like that tarps and bungee cords. So we'll see. I'll have to write down a list of things that I hear that areas impacted by tornadoes need the most. Generators are also a big thing as well. This one really looks interesting because it has a look to it that I don't like. It has that little kind of bowing shape to it. You can see it a bit here as well. So this could begin to rotate later down the line as it goes towards like New Albany. Let's see. That's what we plan to do, Caleb. Like I said, I want to make sure the money's going to go to the town that's impacted. So we're going to be getting supplies from stores. What was that? Hold on. We're going to get supplies from stores and then just hand it out for free. That's the plan. Holy crap. We have just like near catastrophic damage here being reported. Multiple homes with significant structural damage and a 2-story home completely blown off of its foundation. That is speechless damage occurring right there. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. Wait. I know where that is. I know where that is because we talked about that. Guys, we just had a significant tornado unwarned out in this area. We gave this town a call out and we said it's tour possible. Looks like it has a rotation. So you can never be, it's better safe than sorry. Just be in your safe spot because it's better safe than sorry because it's tour possible. That produced a significant tornado. Like I said, high-end damage being reported there. Multiple homes significantly damaged and a 2-story house completely blown off of its foundation. My goodness. That is the danger of a radar hole. Completely unwarned, significant tornado. I really hope that everybody's okay there, but I mean, the fact that it was unwarned, yep, look at it right there. I believe that's the area of rotation. It's, let's see here. I gotta find the exact storm. Yep, there you go. Right there. Look at that. Really intense area of rotation. This is an old scan from 53 minutes, or yeah, 53 minutes ago. 53, 57. My bad, I can't math that. 57 minutes ago. Very intense area of rotation right there. And we called that area out. We said it was rotating, but I didn't think that it was going to be significant damage reports being reported. You can see there's no CC. We didn't have a CC there, so it was most likely a very brief, significant tornado. And just to put it in perspective, I don't know how well built that home was, but typically it takes around the realms of like 170 mile an hour winds to blow off a well-built home off of its foundation. So that is, I mean, that's like upper level EF3 that could have occurred there. If that is a well-built home, then that could have had winds around the realms of 170. So I'm sure the SBC, or rather the National Weather Service, is going to be surveying that very soon. I mean, that is insane. I'm getting reports of it from people who are using GR2, but I don't have it on here. But this is exactly what it says. Report by Darren Stout, I believe. Time was 20:47, 19 UTC. 2-story home blown off of its foundation. Multiple homes with structural damage. That's the exact wording. My word. Hopefully no one is home in that home, because that's, like I said, that's significant damage that occurred there. I don't see that on my radar software at all, but I've had 3 people send me that report already and say unwarned tornado ? Unless it was a microburst with like 170-ish mile an hour winds, that's probably going to be a tornado that occurred there. Man. I hope I'm dead wrong with saying that was a significant tornado, but unfortunately, I mean, that's quite the report. And the radar does match up with the velocity there, too. Man, I love how the first thing Twitter cares about is if it's going to be rated EF4. One of the first tweets I see about it, this was likely an EF4. Like, bro, how about we go make sure everybody's okay first? I'm going to go ahead and turn on some scanners to see if we're getting any info there. Hey, Catman, you tuned in. About 1 hour ago, we had a significant tornado unwarned. Reports of a 2-story home completely swept off of its foundation. Alright, let's see what county that was in. Alright, so that is, okay, this is gonna be difficult to tell what county, though. One, two, three. That's this county here. Alright. Okay. Power lines already being reported down. Just turned on the scanner right off the bat. Power lines down. I'll be listening to this. Poles snapped in half on the road. This is from a scanner. Poles snapped on the road. I'm going to keep this scanner up. No tornado warnings in effect. Gracious, I hope everybody's okay. An unwarned tornado is a big deal because that's 0 lead time. That's why we take Tor Possible Severe seriously. If I hear anything from scanners, anything else, I will, I'll tell y'all right off the bat. Let's see here. Here's a report, from our Belleville storm. So this was just to the south of where we had a strong area rotation. Multiple trees down on Route 97 between Butler and Belleville. 1.5 foot in diameter trees snapped along 3 feet above the ground. Time estimated via radar. That was most likely just barely to the south of where we had a really intense area of rotation. Alrighty, let's see. Nothing coming through on the scanner right now. Again, I'll relay anything that I hear related to weather. Alright, they did just extend that watch, so Kenton's no longer inside that tornado watch, as well as Fremont at Tifton, no longer in that watch as well. And just west of Wilmington, no longer in that watch, so Mason's not in that tornado watch anymore. That's in Ohio. So, yeah, we'll continue to monitor this. Two tornadoes that probably have already occurred today. One was out there near the, let's see here. I think it was, yeah, near the Woodstock area. And then another one up towards I don't know how you say that, but this one. This was our unwarned storm here that probably produced a significant tornado. Alright, let's see here. So these two are still Tor Possible for Mount Vernon, and oh, that's for Mary, I believe. So Mary, if you're in the stream, make sure that you are indoors, away from doors and windows, and stay close to your safe spot. There's no really clear area of rotation on this, but if, you know, better safe than sorry, you might want to go to your safe spot. It depends on how, you know, what you want to do there. It is Tor Possible, and Tor Possible Severes, I would seek shelter, but, you know, it's up to you. regardless, you need to be close to your safe spot just in case that gets upgraded to a tornado warning. Alright, so this one in Westerville, Ohio doesn't look impressive right now. Michigan is pretty much completely done with severe weather, so you guys, anybody in Michigan's good. Everyone in Michigan is good. There's still 2 isolated thunderstorms here in the oven mitt, but those are very weak. Let's see here. I'll just be listening to scanners here, so whenever I go quiet, it means that I'm listening to a scanner. Oh my goodness. So 2 tornadoes that have most likely occurred. We'll see if the National Weather Service confirms them or not. Probably, I imagine, either probably tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, they'll go and survey if anything occurred. Got another. Let's see here. So someone was seeking shelter for the tornado warning, and it sounds like they could be stuck potentially. They called for assistance. That's in the same county, but that's to the south of where we had our unwarned tornado. So our unwarned tornado occurred here, and of course our tornado warning was in effect here. And it's the same county, so it was somewhere here where somebody probably is possibly trapped. They just called for assistance. 65 to 70 mile an hour wind report there. 64 mile an hour wind report. 59 wind report. Give me a minute. Jeez. Power lines wrapped around a tree in front of a residence. Power pole snapped with power lines wrapped around a tree. Gracious day. Power lines wrapped in a tree. Holy crap. That is crazy. What county is this? Let's see here. Let me look it up real quick. What county is... this was, let's see. Ohio and Crawford County. Crawford County. Alrighty. So still a lot of severes in effect here. So only tort possible one is these 2 here. So this line that's moving eastward towards Worcester, Ohio, Mount Vernon, Ohio. That is tort possible. And we might be having an area of rotation that tries to develop here. You can see how there's that little indent again. Those little indents is what you want to look for areas of possible rotation in the near-term future. And you can see there's a little indent there, so we'll keep an eye on that. Maybe we'll keep an eye on that. Alright, so these storms don't look to be doing too much far to the south here towards Mount Sterling. Hopefully that continues to be the case. Alright, let's see. Another down power line. Another down power line from Scanner. Holy crap. Let's see. 421. Alright, I don't know where that is, but it's 421 Kaler, Ohio, which is around the, it's in Crawford County, Ohio. Reports of a power line down there. They're gonna block off the road. It's from the Scanner again. I could let y'all listen in, but it's... Listen to how bad this is.
An off-duty Ohio Edison employee,
There you go.
verified by his ID.
So that's what I'm trying to listen to. That's why I have to go quiet, because I have to really try to make out what they're saying. Yeah, this could be ramping up quite quickly out here towards Nashville, Ohio. Structural damage also reported from Scanner there, too. I don't know exactly where. It's in that same county. Which is, again, in Crawford County, Ohio. Ooh, loud beep. Goodbye to my ears. Alright, is this... Yeah. So you can see this little hook echo here. Supercellular structure. Little bowing out segment here. Possible area of rotation there. So we'll keep watching that. So we'll keep watching that. Something happened to the Dollar General. That's not related to weather, though. But something happened to the Dollar General. Something's going on with the Dollar General in that county. Let's see. Connor's in Delaware, Ohio. Is he going to keep trying to go after these storms here? I guess he is. I've said it like 900 times, Pest. Come on, use your ears. I mean, Crawford County, Ohio. So we'll keep listening to these scanners, and I will let y'all know if I hear anything else here. Oh, now we got a tree on top of a house. Residents have been evacuated, no injuries. More trees down. All right, so we're still watching this storm out here in Fredericksburg. We'll see what happens. Yeah, no channel names. There's no mod in here, so it took me a second to reopen my YouTube to get that. I didn't even mean to close my YouTube, but yeah. Gracious. Holy crap. Power lines down, vehicle damage from down trees. I just keep getting more and more reports. Yeah, now they got to make notes. They're making notes of the damage now. They're blocking multiple roads as well. So, if you are out there in Crawford County, Ohio, stay home. All right. There we go. This is now a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. That means it is considerable. It is torr possible, 1-inch hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds. I advise if you are inside this considerable severe to seek shelter immediately. 70-mile-an-hour winds are a possibility with this storm, and if you don't get hit by the 70-mile-an-hour winds, there is the possibility for an area of rotation as well. So if you don't seek shelter for the tornadic potential, please seek shelter for the damaging wind potential. It is not tornado warned as of now, but it is torr possible. And again, also severe warned for 70-mile-an-hour winds. And this storm has a history of producing damage. So we'll continue to watch this storm as it progresses eastward. Most likelihood for an area of rotation is right next to the Holmesville area, right out here going to the east to northeast. Let's see here. Lucky's home. See if he wants to call. So we'll keep watching this storm here, and we'll see if there's potential increases over the next couple of hours or whatnot. Alrighty. Which one would you suggest? So it depends on what you're wanting to go for. I have the greatest one, which is like the, I forgot what it is. It's might be Alpha subscription. But honestly, you probably you probably don't really need a subscription if you're just getting started. But you could go for the basic one because that gives you access to computer as well. So if you do the, I think it's the Gamma one, is it? Let me see here. So yeah, the Gamma one gives you 30 frame animations in dual panel, which is useful. It gives you storm report archives, as well as satellite imagery, which is a big one. Infrared mesoscale satellite imagery. So that's also quite something. And then Beta gives you single site radar data for 150 frames, MRMS for 150 frames, satellite for 150 frames. It also gives you access to MRMS. So yeah, the middle one looks to be the best one, in my opinion, the Beta. And then if you're really wanting like model data is Alpha subscription. That's the biggest thing that that Alpha will offer. So I would recommend the Beta to start off with. And then you could always upgrade in the future, of course. Gamma seems to be just a few small features, and Beta seems to be some big major features. And then if you want model runs, you could go for Alpha. So you can this smooth high res, yeah. So you could click on that bucket of paint there when you open your radar. Click that paint bucket, and it will say available for something, subscriptions only. Which it should be for the middle subscription. Let me see if it says radar smoothing on here. If they made radar smoothing for alpha subscriptions only, that's a little bit over the top. Let's see here. Oh, wow. You actually, this says you need alpha subscription. It says alpha subscription for desktop access. I'll have to get, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to get my, like a phone that I don't have Radar Omega on. And then I'll see what subscriptions require what. Wow, I thought it was any subscription gave you access to computer, but it's only alpha from what I saw there. I thought it was too, Pez, but this says alpha gains you access to desktop. I'm looking at it in the Radar Omega app on my desktop, so here, I'll check again. Oh, it's any of them. It's any of them. I just clicked on Gamma. It says Gamma allows you access on any supported device. And then Beta says it too. Beta users get access to Radar Omega on any supported device. And then Alpha subscription says the same thing. So it's okay. It is all three. I thought so. I thought so. I thought so. Yeah, it's Gamma. It set up for all three subscriptions. Yeah, if they changed that, that would have been a bit. Oh, personally, I think that would have been a little over the top. Get out here, ad. No. Ow, my ears, scanner. High pitch beep. Let's see what this high pitch beep's for. If they ever want to start talking. Let's see here. Oh, okay. It's for closing roads. So that's just closing more roads. Alrighty here. Pull my Radar Omega back on over here. So they did just upgrade that as well to considerable. So both of these are considerable severes. The main storm is still very far off to your south, Proxy. So you're probably somewhere up here. You can see there's 3 bolts of lightning out here. And then this is all just heavy rain. This is really just all moderate to heavy rainfall. There shouldn't be any gusty winds in this. And if there is, it shouldn't be anything greater than like 5-10 miles an hour. Because there's nothing organized. It's basically rain showers with a bit of thunder and isolated lightning. So I'd be quite blown away if that had some winds with it. Oh, Lucky did call me. Missed it. Hi, Lucky. Okay, let me turn off this scanner. I've already heard a lot from it. Now that the storms are far past. And nope.
No, I'm not.
Nope.
What was I unmuted?
You were muted before.
Oh, okay.
Say hi to stream. Ah, shoot, that's a tornado warning.
What up?
Alright, let's listen to the AI voice already. Here we go. Chat's happy to see ya. let this play for just a second, then you say hi to them. We'll wait for it. Now. Oh, nope.
Oh,
I'm waiting for it. There it is.
Tornado warning for northwestern Licking County in central Ohio, Licking County in Ohio.
Okay, 2 counties. Oh, wow, yeah. You can see that from the terminal radar very well. Yeah, there's quite the area of rotation out there in Johnstown. Alright. You can say hi to chat, Lucky.
yo.
Pez, Caleb, and Indiana all said hi.
All right, what up? What up, y'all?
Wow, that's a decent area rotation. Do you have any radars open, Lucky?
About to in like 5 seconds.
I don't know if you can see from GR2, so I recommend Radar Omega for the terminal radar. Just south of our tornado warning storm.
Only 21 storm, I'm guessing.
Yep.
What? Did things just get started?
No. We already had an unwarned significant tornado with a 2-story house being blown off its foundation.
Wait, the whole thing?
Apparently.
Wouldn't that be like bad damage? Like I'm talking about like a bad tornado. You said blown off its foundation?
Yeah. Completely blown off its foundation.
Huh.
And then
I
even
guess
power
everything
lines
else
reported
was,
in a tree, too.
Wait, isn't this thing supposed to be enhanced, or was that tomorrow?
This is slight. Tomorrow is an enhanced for wind, 30%.
Okay, that's what the enhanced you sent me. I haven't looked at stuff all day.
I'm
I've
by
been
the
in
years,
school.
so that's why I'm stressing. Okay, well, here's the model runs on Radar Omega. So this is your capping. The thing that I use the most on model runs is composite reflectivity. And I have a custom color table for it. So there's other color tables that you can do. And each model run has different resolutions. So this is the HRRR. And every 6 hours it goes out 48 frames, and if you're not on the 6-hour versions, it will go out 18 frames. So the 18Z, 00Z, 06Z, and 12Z go out 48 hours, and there's a whole loop of what weather may occur. And like I said, if you choose a different one, like 19Z for instance, it will go out 18 frames if I load it up correctly. Which this is not wanting to move, but it does go out 18 frames. You can see it at the bottom. 18 frames. And if I change it to 18Z, it'll go out 48 frames. There's other models here too. The best ones are the HRRR by far. And then the WRAP model is also really good. I don't recommend either one of the NAM models because we call them the never accurate models, but you know, you can use them just for fun. I mean, why not? And then the GFS model, you can use this as well. And this one's the best for the 500 millibar wind speeds, which you can change this to. I have this as a color table that they offer in the app for the wind speeds, and it's pretty useful as well. But the models, models really aren't a necessity. For model runs, I would recommend College of DuPage. So if you just go to your browser and look up College of DuPage, Nexard, it will bring you to this. And you could go to weather data and then go to numerical forecast models, and same models there for free and higher resolution. So personally, I don't recommend the model runs on Radar Omega. Alrighty, let's see here. Victoria, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you.
Also, you know what? Just give me a time limit. Once like 10 seconds, all the way to a minute. Just no questions asked. Just
Okay. All the way to a minute, you said?
Yep.
36.
All right. I'm gonna give you a 36-second speech because of congratulating you on 5K.
Oh my goodness, no. I'm muting you for that. I'm muting you for that. No. No. No, I'm not hearing it. You know what? No, I'll keep it unmuted on stream. Go.
Wait, so can you hear me though?
Yes, stream can hear you too.
All right, bro. First off, congratulations on 5K, bro. I remember back in the old days where I would hop in the stream with you at the very beginning. 0 viewers max will be like 2 or 3. All right, man, bro. You don't understand, bro. You don't understand how happy I am for you, bro.
Cringe. Shut up,
And
Pez.
bro, you're just getting started. I believe you're just getting started. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you have a lot more milestones to go. I think, dude, like next thing you know, dude, 10K is gonna be 10K is gonna be right around the corner
10K.
eventually.
Chill, bro. We ain't gonna hit that until I'm 80.
No, 10K is gonna be right around the corner at this pace. Yeah, 10K is gonna be right around the corner, bro. You know I love you, bro. I'm very happy. I'm very happy for you, and yeah, I could say a lot more. There's a lot of ups and downs. If you know, you know.
There's a lot of
Yeah,
them. There's
there
a
was a lot
lot
of
of
them.
them.
There's a
There's
lot
a
of ups
lot
and
of them.
downs.
Bennett was right where I've
So
circled. Somewhere around here.
yeah,
Chat says
that's it.
that you don't love him. That's what Caleb said. Wow, he doesn't love us.
Yeah, bro, that's why I said I could say a lot more. I only have 36 seconds, bro.
Yeah, only 36 seconds.
Give me an extra 5 seconds, real quick.
No.
All right.
Do that just for Caleb. So there was actually two. There was one out there in this town, generally around that area. I don't know exactly where it was, but it was generally around that town. And another one was from this. This wasn't a report, but there was a there was a report of a large stovepipe tornado on the ground, rain wrapped, out here near Woodstock, in between Woodstock and Milford Center, like an hour and 10 minutes ago. And then 10 minutes later, this town was hit too by an unwarned. This was an unwarned significant tornado, most likely. Or ridiculous, like near 160-mile-an-hour wind gust. So we'll see which one the National Weather Service says. But yes,
TRG.
Lucky.
So I know I could be using probably another radar, but the terminal radar for the tornado warning. Where's the reflectivity?
Yeah, I know, right? It's just gone.
The velocity's there. Yeah, I see velocity, but where's the reflectivity?
That's terminal radars.
What is this, Enride, bro? Like, am I waiting for like the blue to pop up?
Yeah, really. Yeah, there's just no rain there, I guess, but we could clearly see it.
Caleb says, "Wait, that means we're meeting up." Wait, what means that we're meeting up? What happened? What I missed?
What do you mean?
Caleb said that. Wait, that means y'all are meeting up.
I don't think we made a promise at 5K to meet up.
Yeah. I don't.
We're trying. We're trying. A lot of
Yo.
stuff is stopping us from meeting.
Literally.
There's a lot of things. No, we are meeting before 5 mil. That's for sure. I mean, okay, no, me and Lucky will meet at 5 million subscribers. Shoot, you just outdone yourself there, Caleb.
Caleb, you just gotta never face reveal from Lucky.
Yep.
No. Dude, next month, y'all. Next month.
You said 5,000K. That's 5 mil, Caleb. Right, Lucky? 5,000K is 5 mil.
5,000K is
5 mil. Could be.
500,000. Pet says I'm 4 feet. No, I'm not, bro. I'm literally 5'7". You guys TRT.
So, yeah, no, he's not. But anyways, that was towards Lucky, by the way. He is 4 feet. Just a heads up. But yeah, there is a tornado warning in effect out here in Johnstown, Ohio. So just make sure you guys are seeking shelter if you are inside that tornado warning. Connor is just in the plains of Ohio right now. That's where he is. I don't exactly know where he is. He's northeast of Berkshire. He's heading out to Illinois tomorrow, so I don't know if he's concluding chase now or not. So yeah, also if you guys are in this severe, if you're out in front of this severe here, in this severe, front of the line, make sure you're seeking shelter. 70-mile-an-hour winds and a tornado possible with these severe storms as they roll through. So better safe than sorry. Just get to your safe spot. In my opinion, you don't have to, but I recommend it. It's not a tornado warning, but personally, 70-mile-an-hour winds, that's where I would be in my safe spot. And it's also tor possible, so double whammy there. I would recommend going to your safe spot. Yep. Let's see here. Nah. Lucky's, he's up there in height. He's a basketball player. So he's up there. Where did our tornado warning go? Okay, tornado warning canceled. So yeah. Martin, there's no tornado on the ground. CC, that's hail, dude. That is hail. Your radar is scanning right through a hail core. And so all this, CC, it's all contaminated. Don't use... This is all contaminated. You can't see diddly squat doo-doo mustard up here with CC.
Oh yeah, I'm back here by the way. But yeah, yeah, Indiana's right. I'm 6'3". What is? Yeah,
Charleston,
what is everyone talking about?
Virginia.
What happened? What did I just hear? I heard Virginia. What happened?
You can't use a radar in Virginia to look at a storm in Ohio. Unless we're talking about a different storm.
No, West Virginia maybe.
West
No, not even
Virginia?
that.
No, you did mean West Virginia. He did mean West Virginia. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, but you can't use that to see a storm.
Yeah, that's way too far too as well.
Closest one you can see is
West Virginia is a bit better than Virginia, but I mean, you can't use
Yeah.
that. Like I said, it's got to be 80 miles or less from it, and this is 130 miles away.
use the Pittsburgh radar.
And
That's all it
even our closest radar is 80 miles away, which is too far. And like I said, it's completely contaminated by CC, which is why we were having to be, we were forced to use this terminal radar, and you can see it's completely fallen apart. That was your area of rotation. It's fully gone now.
Yeah. Oh, Haley, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Also, I do plan on doing my thing. But what time will storms? I would say
Lucky you can say it. Lucky's planning on streaming.
I am playing. I don't like to promote it like that, like just straight up. But yes, I'm gonna stream. But what time are storms supposed to? I'm not gonna say die out, but like fizzle out, like fizzle down to
Probably
like
8.
not severe. Oh, okay, so we got enough time.
Yeah, I'm saying about 2 hours from now. 7 or 8. Really, they're starting to fizzle out a bit right now, but they shouldn't really fizzle out until like 7 or 8.
Here, you got a little thing. You got a thing for me.
What?
Look. Chad doesn't know this.
What website
know
are
they
you
do.
using? Radar Omega. Let's see.
All right, but yeah, yo.
You could have
Hey.
just said that instead of making... That sounds so weird, Lucky.
Yeah, you got a little thumbnail for me.
Yeah, I do.
Nice. Oh, that's not bad.
I have to
That's
make
good, that's
Lucky
good.
thumbnails. Actually, that's my thumbnail, but I don't care. This man always has permission to use my thumbnails.
Trust me, yo, I'm working on it. I'm trying not to make Terry do too
It
much
takes
work
him
for me.
forever, so the reason why I make him for him is because it takes me like 5 minutes, and for him it takes like,
At least 30.
yeah.
But I'm getting better. I can get better. Pez is not 7'5", bro.
No channel name. That's a rule we have here, Seb, but thank you so much. That means a lot. We don't like to say channel names, just, avoid drama and as well as self-promotions, but thank you so much. It means a lot. And that is not a warning or anything. It's pretty hard to get, banned here. Pez has made that an example because he has multiple strikes, so if Pez isn't banned, there's a good chance, a normal
You
person's
won't
not,
be banned.
yeah, a normal person's not going to be banned.
And y'all,
Oh, we got a
invincible to
destructive.
ban.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh,
Booyah,
I was gonna say-
destructive severe. That's PDS.
I
That
was
is
gonna say I could go
PDS.
live whenever we get a tornado warning, but honestly, destructive, that's worth it. Where?
That's gonna be for Waynesburg.
Where is that?
Almost the most northern severe. It's in front of what's the Tor possible severe.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay.
Yep, small polygon, but
And
it is
and it's Tor
PDS.
possible too.
Yep. There you
Moving
go.
up east at 55.
PDS severe thunderstorm warning is now in effect for Waynesburg, Ohio. Seek shelter immediately. 80 mile an hour winds is possible with this storm. That is tornadic force winds, or is that what's hurricane force winds, Lucky?
75.
So that is
Or
hurricane force winds.
74 and above.
So that's hurricane force winds. Right there. Hurricane force winds. That's crazy. It's a land hurricane. It's a very confined area here. This is my MRMS, so this is nationwide radar. I can look at anywhere in the U.S. with this. That's why I have this program still. But the radar that I'm using on here is definitely going to be the KCLE. Actually, the Pittsburgh radar is a close competitor here. So that's 70. This is 50, yeah. Always use the closer radar. This one's 50 away, so easy peasy Cleveland radar. Not even really a choice there. Welcome, Brooklyn, to the stream.
Welcome, Brooklyn. Welcome.
All right. Like, you want to take over while I go get some food?
Yeah,
It's ready, and
do that.
you know, it's a destructive severe. So
Yeah,
I'll keep
let
it
me,
directly on that destructive severe, so y'all can see all the town names in it, and
which
I'll
one are
put
you
it
using?
right here. So it is a
Are you using
destructive severe.
Cleveland?
What?
Are you using Cleveland radar?
Yeah, it's closer.
Okay.
I will be right back, y'all.
All right, chat. All right, y'all. What up? So we do have a destructive severe for 80-mile-per-hour winds, moving east at 55 miles an hour. So if you can see that polygon, I can't really see it, but with TRD's thing, but it's all right. If you're in Waynesboro, Brewster, Navarre, Navarre, I don't know, Beach City, Wilmot, I can't say names, y'all. East Sparta, Waynesburg. I almost said Waynesboro. Please be in your safe spot. And yeah, so it's about hurricane force winds that's like on land. So that's pretty pretty intense. Definitely be in your safe spot. Definitely, you might want to go to your safe spot, and it's also tornado possible. So yeah, I'd be in my safe spot. Caleb, get him out of here. All right, bye y'all. I'm kidding, y'all. Okay, I'm not leaving like that. But yeah, so definitely, I'd be in y'all safe spot if I were you. If you're in that destructive severe, and yeah, one in jail also with the storm. It expires in 40 minutes. Yeah, they said, yeah, 80-mile-per-hour winds and quarter size hail. Said in all caps, this is a destructive storm. So definitely be in your safe spot. Definitely be in your safe spot. That's what I would do. But you don't have to listen to me, but that's what I would do. So it is, and it also is tornado possible. So if you're not in your safe spot, definitely get it ready at least. Yeah. So we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it. There was tiny bit of rotation with it, so we'll just wait and see what happens with it. All right. Also, if you guys are new to the channel, definitely hit that subscribe button because so you get notified when Cheerja goes live or when he makes the video. Also, share the channel with your friends and family. Help and let's help get the word out to people to let them know what weather's coming their way. And yeah, Pez, be quiet, bro. Pez, you know what, Pez?
Permission to time him out for 10 minutes.
Permission?
Yep, whoever gets them first.
That would be me. Let's see. All right. So, Cheerja, are you eating right now?
Yep.
Is it good?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Can you switch it to velocities real quick? Just for like a second.
Sure.
I'll do it. I'll talk whenever I see it because I can't see it.
Oh, wow, that watch is only in effect for 1 more hour.
Am I live? Let me speed it up just a little bit. All right,
Hold on.
y'all.
Is this an observe report or something?
Uh,
Or is it radar indicated? Radar indicated. Wow. Because those
So
velocities are not impressive.
or maybe I see like 30. That's really what I see, if I'm being honest. Maybe to its north, if anything, I see 50 or 48.886. But yeah, so velocities near near Brewster, yeah, I think that's how you say Brewster. There was it looked like a little bit of rotation, but yet again, we are looking pretty high up into the atmosphere, so that could be rotation in the upper levels. So never know, but it is one for tornado possible. It has a tornado possible tag on it, so definitely being in your safe spot is definitely your best bet to do right now. 8 mile per hour winds. That will definitely blow around lots of stuff. That's like a category 1 hurricane on land. That's the equivalent winds. So
We gonna call it a land cane.
a land cane.
Yeah.
That's a category 1 land cane.
No, just land cane because it's 80 mph.
Yeah, true. Wait, is the highest wind like warning like is 100? Is that the highest?
Nope, I've seen 110.
Really?
Yep.
Wow, that's crazy. All right. Yeah, no other destructives. We do have oh no, another destructive. That the storm to its south,
Where?
in New Philadelphia.
Oh, that's a big one.
And I see that's where indicated.
I mean, we just to the west we
Yep.
got a report of 61 mph winds, so I just find it a little bit weird on how they warned that for 80. That might be some rotation near Stratford. Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching it.
Very
I
weak
didn't.
though. Very
Yeah,
weak.
I don't want to say anything because it looked pretty weak, but yeah.
Turn off the SPC outlook that way y'all don't get
Where
confused.
did my chat go on your stream? Where did it go?
Oh no! Please tell me we're not having more YouTube issues.
Refresh. It's probably just me, honestly. All right. Yep, it's just me. Oh, thanks for the ad, TRG.
You're welcome. Thanks for watching it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stop watching it. So y'all, so I don't know what we're looking at right now, but there is another shot to severe. Let's see.
Ben, YouTube had a massive outage yesterday. And I'll just show you the tornado threat real quick. I'm in the process of eating, but here you go. 5% tornado risk. I'm not expecting an upgrade at all. So very low tornado threat. Man, real quick was an was an underestimate right there.
All right. Yeah. Any other destructors that we haven't seen yet? Let me see. 60, 80, the one that we just talked about. 70, another 80.
I don't know
Philadelphia.
what I'm eating in Indiana. I really don't.
You're just eating?
Sausage casserole, I think.
I've never heard of that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I put a ton of syrup on it, so it's really good.
Like syrup, like you use on pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? Breakfast sausage with syrup goes
Mhm.
goes really good. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
That's really what it is. But it's for supper, so it's really good.
Yes, dude, y'all. If y'all haven't had breakfast sausage with syrup, oh my goodness, y'all are missing out. I'm sorry, it might sound very weird, but y'all are missing out. Yeah, that's not my go-to. My go-to is probably waffles. But if we have like pancakes and sausage, yeah, I'm putting syrup.
Radars
Anyways.
are very inaccurate, more than 80 miles out.
Y'all, my legs are sore.
All right, keep talking about that destructive, will you?
All right, I got you.
I'm almost done eating.
Already?
Yeah, I'm fasted eating.
Yeah. So also that other destructor was also one for tornado possible tag. So that's definitely something to note. If you're not in your safe spot, which I'd recommend you go into your safe spot if
Oh,
you're
hold
not
on.
already.
Hold on. A
What?
member is speaking. Lancaster, we gotta go see. members get priority. No, actually, if you just say your location. I know that Lancaster's in a severe, so that's why I want to go look, and Crazy Cat Lady's out there, so that's why. 1.25 inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds. You can see right here's a hail core. That's why it's warned.
Where's Landcastle?
Far southern severe.
Lancaster?
Far southern severe.
Uh,
No tornado threat with that at all. Main risk by milestone, that's actually going to be hail. I wouldn't be shocked if they upgrade that for hail. So I would be away from windows for sure. Why is there a severe in PA? 16 more minutes. Okay. 1 inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds. Alright, I'm gonna finish eating now.
Also, y'all, if y'all are new to the channel, again, please, hit that like and subscribe button for TRG, man. This man has worked his butt off.
Man, didn't you say that like 10 minutes ago?
I thought you were gone, so I was pretending that you were gone the whole time. Yeah. Still do it if you haven't already. Yeah, so, like I said, we have 2 destructors right now. One for 80 mile per hour winds, and 1 inch hail, both of them. And they both have tornado possible tags on them, so I'd be in my safe spot. I know I've said that probably like 10 times already. But yeah, definitely be a big warning. All right, tornado possible. It got downgraded to 70. Well, at least the extension, but they haven't left the destructive part yet. So yeah, so that's one for tornado possible, 1 inch hail, 70 mile per hour winds for the next hour. Are they? Is where we're tracking? Is Ohio in Eastern, right? Or are they in Central? Great talk. Anyways, for the next hour, definitely be on the lookout just in case a tornado warning pops up. There's one for tornado possible, 1 inch hail and 70 mile per hour winds. The big extension that I think just popped up on TRG's stream.
Yep, Detroit's fully in the clear now. Y'all have been through it already. But yeah, I asked my mom what it was. It was pancake and sausage casserole.
Pancake, dude, that's breakfast.
It is.
Why are you having breakfast? I ain't gonna lie, bro.
It's good. It's good.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If y'all have heard of the restaurant Cracker Barrel, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Dude, their pancakes are the bomb. Like every time we go for dinner, I'm like, can I get
What?
pancakes? Dude, oh my goodness, dude.
Lucky, pronounce Lancaster.
Lancaster.
Is it? KARN says it's Lancaster.
Lancaster?
Yeah. What? That does
What?
not sound right to me, but I'll note that
Mhm.
for about 2 seconds and then I'll forget it. Because it's Lancaster in my mind for sure.
That
But
should be back in,
that's a
should
crime to
be
call it
back.
Lancaster. What in the world?
What? Yo, come on. Yo, Pet should
So
be
is
back
it
in a
is it
second.
Lancaster, Ohio, and Lancaster, Pennsylvania? Is it that? It's different. I know it's different at different states have different pronunciations. Let's see here. There's no rotation here at all.
All right. Parliament, welcome.
Yes, Pez was absolutely obliterated.
Nah, because we're in a group chat right now. That's crazy. My bad.
So this is still one for 70 mile an hour winds, y'all.
Oh yeah,
They
it got
down. Oh
downgraded
no,
to
it's just the northern one. The northern one's still warned for 80 for
the southern one.
Waynesburg.
Got downgraded.
Yeah, southern one downgraded. Northern one is still at 80. I really want to know why they pulled that. Like, I definitely see a 70, but an 80 destructive. Like, normally you reserve that for when it's like ridiculous velocities or you've got reports of it. So, I'd be curious to know why they pulled that. But they pulled it, so yeah, I'm gonna just continue to relay that. I've got the
Who?
hiccups.
Are you talking to me?
Nope.
Oh, wait, no, you're lying.
Yes,
You
I
are talking to
was.
me.
No, I wasn't.
Oh,
So that storm is weakening out there, towards Lancaster, Ohio.
Lancaster.
Nope, it's Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Lancaster, Ohio. Like I said, I'll
Oh,
note that for like the next minute or so. What is that? Just the only?
Lancaster,
Yeah,
bro.
that's the
Come
only
on,
tour
bro.
possible, really. That is a bookend vortice right there. See how that goes a little wee? It's what you call a bookend vortice, I'm pretty sure. So you've got your line here, and then you've got just nice little bookend vortice right there, I'm pretty sure. Yep. I think. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's a bookend vortice. I would need Catman in here to tell me that I'm wrong. Catman, wake up! Time to wake up. I need you to tell me if this is a bookend vortice or not. Let's see here. I'm gonna quickly check mesoanalysis. Lucky.
Oh, yo.
Oh, yo. Look at mesoanalysis, will ya? Oh yeah,
All right.
dude, this stuff's probably gonna die out in an hour.
All of it?
Yeah, 7 p.m. Rapid weakening.
Oh man. Well, kind of too late for me.
Yeah, so if you want to do coverage, I recommend now. Like just flop.
No, I mean my dinner will be ready as soon as I start.
Well, normally you eat at
Uh,
like 7:30, right?
yeah, usually, but sometimes it really, like it really what's
And
the
that's a
word?
tour. That is a tour.
Tornado warning
Okay, well,
for
okay, bye, JRG.
northwestern
That's the
Jefferson
one that we were
County in
talking about,
east
Lucky.
central Ohio,
The
southwestern Columbiana
the
County in
Strasburg.
east central
Yeah,
Ohio,
Right.
Carroll County in
One
east
tornado warning
central
comes
Ohio,
through and everything
northeastern
spazzes out.
Tuscarawas County in east central Ohio, Carroll, Columbiana, Jefferson, and Tuscarawas County in
All right.
Ohio.
I was letting the Bobot speak.
Let me. Dude, I don't even have it scheduled. All right, give me a second.
So Mineral City, Carrollton, Augusta, that's I almost want to say Salineville. Salineville, maybe. Inside that new tornado warning. So we are no longer at a destructive severe. We got downgraded, but we did just get a tornado warning here. Like I said, I'm going to fix these overlays. I feel like the border width is too big. What do you guys think? You think it's too big? I feel like the borders are too large on the overlay.
I think it's all right, but you personally, I mean, you do what you think is best. Me personally, I think they're pretty good.
Get out of here, stupid ad. Watching Connor's feed, we got an ad. So we'll keep watching this one as it heads towards Carrollton. Just make sure you're in your safe spot. The area of rotation is right here. This is generally where your region of rotation is, moving off to the east, like so. So just make sure you're in your safe spot. If you're inside this red polygon, it's your tornado warning. So make sure you are in your safe spot if you're in that red polygon. There was a PDS severe, but it was just dropped. It was just downgraded to 70. Actually, it was downgraded to 60. It's actually downgraded to 60 for Waynesburg, Ohio. So-
Whoa, I didn't see that much rotation. I just saw what you circled. I didn't see that. I'm gonna be honest. Whoa.
Man, you don't have your own radars open?
No, I do. I just didn't. No, you have a different color table. That's why it looks better. Oh wow. Okay, I see it now. I said, let me
I mean, it's a very broad area. It's not like gate to gate or anything.
Yeah, it's
right
not.
now.
It's like those 2 pixel things. Like it's like one where you get 2 pixels. If we're talking about the 2 pixels of rotation, there's 2 areas. one just to its northwest, if you even consider that rotation, near Zor. Oh, well, there's one near in Zorville and there's one in Zor.
Can't believe that thing was dropped from 80 to 60. Like I said,
Never mind.
I'm surprised that they had that warned for 80. Yeah, so still
Yeah, I'm
a
gonna be
broad
honest,
area of rotation here. Generally in this area. But it's not gate to gate or anything. Like it's not that crazy. So we'll just keep an eye on it. Well, yeah, if I'm wrong, I'm gonna correct it as fast as I possibly can. So yeah, if there's not a PDS severe in effect, yeah, I'm gonna correct myself. Which there was, but it just got downgraded. It got downgraded as that tornado warning was issued. So see, watch this. Downgraded tornado warning. So right as that tornado warning was issued.
PRG, I got a question. If you want me to say it out loud, it's whatever. But for the title, should I put large hail or not?
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
Large hail is typically 1-inch hail or greater, and we're seeing 1-inch to 2-inch hail today.
And then 80-mile-per-hour winds, because I mean we just saw it.
Thanks for the clarification. Because at first I called you Karn at first, and then it was Karn, so now I can call you Karn. Yay! I assume is that like your local radar site or something? Is there a radar site Karn? Because that kind of sounds like Karn is a radar site. Karm, nope. Karx is a radar site. That's Lacrosse's radar. Uh-oh, Norman's radar's down. So yeah, just make sure you guys are in your safe spot here in Carrollton, Ohio. Make sure you are in your safe spot. Hopefully you know where that is. And if you don't know where that is, most of the time, preferably, it's going to be a basement or a storm shelter. If you don't have either one of those, make sure that you grab a mattress and go into the most interior room of your home, which is most likely the bathroom, and, get in the bathtub with the mattress over your head, and you'll be perfectly fine. So just make sure you're in your safe spot, and it's always good to learn where your safe spot is before you're even under the gun for severe weather. And then they issued that tornado watch hours ago, and now you're under a tornado warning. So, you guys had a good 3 hours heads up from the SPC. And then you even had a more additional heads up from us as well. So there should be no reason to be caught off guard by this tornado warning. Just a part of your name. I mean, it looks like a radar site to me. Radar sites are typically 4 letters, so, and most of them begin with I believe with K. Pretty sure. I mean, we got KCLE here. And then over here we have KILN. Up here we have KCLE. Over here we got we got kind. We got kind over here too. Let's see. So yeah, your storm's still weakening, Crazy Cat Lady. I mean, it's at this point it's probably going to be small hail and very heavy rain and maybe an isolated gust of wind. But it shouldn't be anything over the top at all. 60-mile-an-hour winds, 1-inch hail is the most you'll see out of that. Put it in West Central Virginia. Right, Lucky?
Yeah.
Do you know what we're talking about?
No, I really
Stop
don't.
texting the
I'm
group
sorry.
chat.
I'm not. I was actually setting stream up.
Karn said that just for you, I'll fund a new radar site and name it Karn. And I said put it in West Virginia or Western North Carolina. Please don't put it. Actually, West Virginia would be good as well. Put it anywhere, really. I mean, there's so many radar holes. Like you put it here, put it here, put it here, put it here, put it up here, put it over here. Missouri's a big one. These are the 2 most notable ones. This one right here and this one right here. We've had multiple tornado outbreaks and even significant tornado outbreaks, and Even one of the biggest outbreaks in the recent decade for this radar hole. So I mean, we've had so many, so many outbreaks inside radar holes before. I don't think today's a tornado outbreak. I believe we've only had 2 at the most, 3 tornadoes. So we'll see. They'll go and they'll do surveys and confirm how many tornadoes occurred. Let's see here. There's a tiny little locally favorable environment out here in Brookville, Pennsylvania, and storms are just managing to take advantage of it. Like it's negatively 25 sin, negative 25 sin, so it's capped environment with 1,000 cape. But somehow storms are managing to take advantage of that environment in place. Ben, if you're not already, Discord is in the first link in the description if you'd like to join. It's greatly appreciated.
You can see me in there. You can see me in there.
Yeah, once per decade, Lucky will chat in there.
I'll go on VC right now. Nah, not right now. Not right now. I'll go in there later tonight though, if I feel like it. After everything's done with. I actually would love to. I don't know about you,
Hey, good job, Legacy. You banned him.
What happened?
We're getting a lot of bots in our server.
Oh, server. Oh, I thought about
Yeah.
who just got banned on the channel.
Yeah, we've had a lot of bots spam stuff in our server. Legacy got one. Let's see here.
Hess thought he got banned. That's how you know he's on the edge of getting banned.
I mean, he's already at 2 strikes, so yeah, he
And bro,
is.
you gotta wait till the end of the month without getting another one. Right? Isn't that how it is?
Yeah,
It's been a minute since I read the rules. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm sorry. I know it's like a month or 2.
I lose track of
Alright.
it too. We just reset him at the beginning of the month, and he didn't get it. Now if he gets, he got another one yesterday, so if he gets another one, he's banned for at least a week. We have really good rules set here, so a lot of stuff is really, if you just treat everybody with respect, you're good. That's really it. Like that's the number one thing. Just respect one another, and you're pretty much good. There's a few other rules that it'll be weird if you somehow manage to break them, but yeah, just read the rules. You're good.
All right.
One of the rules that we barely warn for, and we just give people a heads up, is self promo in YouTube chat. I mean, a lot of people accidentally say channel names and sometimes don't mean to self promote.
And don't take that the wrong way about like we hate this person. No, we just it's just a rule that we have.
Drama.
Drama.
Oh,
Yeah.
also, Lucky. Speaking of drama, yeah.
DMs. Yep. Okay. Hez, don't ask me to tell you. I'm not telling you.
Remind me about that after stream. Lucky's my therapist.
I really am, y'all. I'm gonna be honest.
He is. Oh man. Thank you, Legacy. That's greatly appreciated. Let's see. I happen to have his feed on, and I heard him say it. This is not a revolving around you, Pez. Don't worry.
All right, it's nothing. Yeah, it's nothing about you. I promise.
Somehow it's not on Twitter. Normally anything drama is on Twitter, but I don't. Well, I'm sure it's there somewhere. I just haven't gone looking for it. Let's see here. I don't know if this was today, so I'm not gonna mention it. Man, there's little things worse than people not putting the location and the time of their storm photos here. And Reed's done that before too. I'm like, is that right now? And then I go back and it's like 8 years ago tornado occurred. I was like,
No, it
dude.
do be like that with yeah with Reed. Oh wait, yeah, with Reed. Yeah, it do be like that.
It's like, is that right now? Because like we have a enhanced risk of tornado. What is that right? Oh, 2012. Holy crap! It's 12 years ago.
Yeah, I'm done setting it up. I'll
Is today Thursday or Wednesday? Today's Wednesday. Yeah.
Wednesday.
Do you see the hail potential tomorrow?
The hail potential.
Yeah,
Like I said, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't looked at anything models or anything all day. So
it's
day
crazy. I think tomorrow might go enhanced for a good chunk of the slight area
Texas
right now.
in Texas or
Yeah, I mean along Arkansas down towards Texas. Yeah.
especially near Central Texas.
Yep. Like right over the DFW.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'm surprised on the SPC it doesn't have Dallas, or does it? No, it does. It does. It does. I
Whoa!
was looking at
Whoa!
what?
Connor's hitting a lot of water. See if we can hear this.
No water here.
Oh, let me see.
What water?
It's a crazy amount of water.
Yeah, definitely. Hey Connor, be careful, bro.
Gotta be slow
Hydroplaning
too.
is a
Drive
thing.
slow when it's raining, y'all.
Hydroplaning is a
We've
thing.
seen Connor one stream. Connor almost spun out like 3 different
Actually,
times.
oh, Charity, I just gotta ask him one question because this happened on my driving test thing. Not the driving part, but the guys. If y'all want to, y'all can participate in this. At what speeds, if y'all know what hydroplaning is, at what speeds can hydroplaning start at? TRG, if you know the answer, tell me in DMs.
I might know.
You do know?
I think so.
It's like the least amount of the least speed that it can start at.
Is it that?
25. Yep.
Booyah.
It 25, 20, 30.
30. Legacy's getting close. 45.
That's
Between 30 and 45. Hurry. See who gets it next.
Y'all got 30 seconds. 15 seconds. 15 seconds.
There's Pez. Dang.
There, Pez. No way Pez got
No
it.
way.
Actually, you know what? Out of anyone that
Come on. Someone else say 35.
someone else said 35.
Yeah, nobody's gotten it so far. No one's gotten it.
44.
Ben said
That's
37. Ben's close. Ben's close. No one's gotten it.
Yeah, you know what, Pez? You didn't say anything.
Hey, Legacy got it. Legacy
And
got
Caleb.
it. Yep, and Caleb. And Indiana.
And Catman.
And Catman. Holy crap.
Everyone. All right.
Everyone but Pez got it. Woo!
Now for real,
What
Pez,
would
you got
Brooklyn
first.
say? I'm gonna go on a quick walk. All right, Brooklyn. Have a great rest of your day. Walks typically help me as well. I don't have a
Yeah,
good place to
I-
walk.
I
I miss
just wanted
having a
to-
track. We had a track at our other house. Oh, when did that get there?
I just wanted to tell you that because that's actually a very important thing. Whenever you guys get to the age of driving, it will help.
So
never
severe
slam
warning
on the brakes.
in effect up here towards Hudson, Streetsboro, Garrettsville, Windham, Freedom,
But what happened
Brainbridge, Kent. 1-inch hail, 60 mile-an-hour winds possible with that for the next 38 minutes. We still have a tornado warning in effect here. Huh. I don't really see any rotation, but then again, we have crappy radars out here.
All right, this, that, okay. Save. Right here.
Yeah, these storms should rapidly weaken either around or at the Pittsburgh area.
All right there. All right.
So there's that other severe. Yeah, we saw that one already. I'm just gonna make sure we haven't missed anything. Let me go to the SPC report, see if they've said anything. No MCDs are in effect. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't see any official tornado reports right now. So it's good news. But unfortunately, I think we'll have two tornadoes later down the line that could be surveyed. Keeping an eye for the potential of a brief spin-up tornado up here towards the Twinsburg and Kent area. Two different areas of interesting velocities, but the tornado warning has just been canceled. So let's go ahead and switch back on over.
Oh, crucial question.
What? All right, that's a long question there, Lucky. Jeez, don't know if I can answer that.
Man, I know it was a very long question. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, for sure. For the DMs, yeah.
For sure. Okay, we're gonna do it.
Yeah, definitely do that. That way it'll give you another jump scare when it says you have 100 people watching.
Dude, no, I'm sorry. That scared me. Dude, no, I'm not. No, I can't. I'm doing it. I don't care.
All right, see you, Brooklyn. I don't know when we'll be ending stream.
If I start now, I'm ending in. You said storms will die by 7, so I'll do that, and then
Yeah, not
uh,
around 7 to 8. 7 to 8 is the time frame.
I'll do an
I've
hour
said
and a
that all
half.
day, so let's see how wrong I am. But
I'll
that's
stream
been
till
the
8.
general
Actually,
forecast.
before I start, let me ask this question. So,
Your parents, do I have to eat
Yeah.
supper?
well, no, I got
When's supper gonna be ready? I mean,
I'll be right back.
like he's like, I'm eating supper. I don't care. But yeah, yeah, there's kind of a line of storms. It's really a broken line. Your main line is down here. That's where a really large line is, and then you have a second line here, and then you have just a severe storm up here. So your main line, well, the whole thing just got severed. So your main line's out here. That's where your main line is. Get out of here, ad. And now I can mute desktop audio to see what Connor's saying. Connor said he's done with Ohio. He's had enough of Ohio. New mesoscale discussion has just been issued at 22:15. Regional radar analysis showed an ongoing cluster of storms over east and central Ohio. A mix of modes of both line segments and supercellular elements have been noted with these storms thus far. Moderate buoyancy of 40 to 50 knot effective shear. The environment downstream is less moist with low to mid 50 dew points, but steeper lapse rates and 500 instability of Cape. Will continue to support storm organization into western Pennsylvania and northern West Virginia. With a mix of modes and drier air conditions aloft, damaging wind gusts appear to be damaging. Wait, hold on a second. Drier surface conditions. Said drier air aloft. Drier surface conditions. Damaging winds appear to be the most likely hazard, although long photographs suggest hail and a couple tornadoes will remain possible with the more persistent supercells. Recent radar and high-resolution model trends suggest that the southern portion of the ongoing cluster line is most likely to maintain and or intensify over the next couple of hours. Additional discrete development has been noted as far east, or rather further east ahead of these lines, given the potential for severe weather risk to extend into western PA. This evening, a local watch extension of Tornado Watch 123 eastward is being considered. Or is being coordinated, actually. So it's occurring right now. They're going to extend it. Well, shoot, they already did it. Man. It's being considered. Oh, wait. Nope, it already happened. So they just extended that tornado watch.
So Pez is in it now.
I'm pretty sure he's been in it.
Well,
But if he wasn't, he definitely is now.
Yep.
So there's a fat MCD right there.
Yeah,
So the southern side of the line, Lucky, is probably what's going to persist for a while.
Okay.
So when's your food going to be ready?
7:15, 7:30.
Dang.
So that's what I'm debating. I want to, but I'm debating.
Let's see here.
I don't know.
I still think the majority of these storms are going to be very weak. Probably between, like I said, 7 and 8. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. But that southern cluster has a chance to survive all the way until 10 p.m. Once it goes towards West Virginia. So we'll see what happens.
All right, Caleb. Caleb's gotta go.
All right, see ya, Caleb, and you're welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. You know what? You know what? You know what I'm gonna do?
I'm streaming tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. I keep forgetting what day it is. I'm so good at remembering.
I don't have work tomorrow, so if I don't stream tonight, for sure tomorrow, because one, it's an enhanced risk. Two, um, I'll be home. Uh,
Do
'cause honestly, I'm better off here right now.
these severe storms continue to East PA, or am I going to be surprised by a bow echo? It's around 8 a.m. 6
Surprise is
a.m.
right.
6 a.m. Said 8.
AM? Oh, I don't know about that.
6
I won't be
a.m.
up for that.
Yeah, Lucky will probably be covering that.
If it was like
Imagine.
a, if it was like a during the summer, and we had like a big
Yeah,
event,
this
honestly,
stuff's
I'd
gonna
probably
die
cover
out, like
that.
I said. So it's all gonna die out probably right on top of or barely east of Pittsburgh, except for the southern extent. So this cluster could still continue into portions of West Virginia and maybe southern PA. But I mean, you can already tell. Look at how the northern line has been. We've had a lot of severes up here before, and even a tornado warning, and it's just gradually shifted more and more south. So at one point, our warnings were all the way up into Michigan when we started stream. We had a line all the way from west of Flint, Michigan, all the way down towards near Dayton, Ohio. And ever since then, it just continued to weaken and weaken and progress more to the south. And there you go. So, yeah, I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if these storms continue into eastern PA. Let's see, San Antonio tomorrow. You should be good. I'll double check for you. You're probably in a general thunderstorm risk or so. Oh, you're actually in a marginal risk. So you do want to be aware of possible strong to potentially severe storms. Main threat with that by far will be hail. As well as, let me just check if you're in a wind threat. Day 2. Yeah, definitely hail. And, yeah, hail and wind will be the main threat. No tornado threat right now. And I really don't think storms are going to fire that far south. So I think you'll be okay, but I would definitely be watching it just in case. That's fine. That's fine, Karn. I don't expect you to be watching the radar with me. That's why I'm here. I'm here to watch the radar for you. Give you analysis on it. If you do it, then I'm worthless. Which I highly recommend you guys get your own radar site, which, like I said, Attic Radar is a free radar site. I have a video on that for those of you who want to watch it. It was uploaded a while ago, and yeah, Lucky, I'm debating here. I'm debating. Do I talk about severe weather on Saturday, or is it my hurricane forecast?
What, right now?
Saturday.
Oh. Ooh.
Because I don't know if it's close enough, but it's pretty close.
That's what I'm saying. See, I would say severe weather. Like, so there's a chance for severe weather on Saturday?
No, the chance for severe weather is going to be like next Thursday,
Oh.
if there's
You know
even a
what, like,
chance.
if there even is. So I would say. So they're both really far out, but severe weather is what, like, it's not like you're making a severe weather forecast, like a, you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I was planning
But
on waiting until early May, Catman, even mid-May. But I'll probably end up doing it in sometime in early May. The only problem is late April, like beyond April 24th, all the way to as far out as models go into early May, looks like the longest stretch of severe weather. So that's the only issue is, will I get another opportunity to make a hurricane forecast
yeah, because
video?
you never know how active severe weather is gonna be from now
Because
until
like the
when you're.
last 6 days, we've just been stream. And if that happens in early May, there's no time to fit a video in there. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4,
Hey,
5,
can
6,
I ask a
7,
question
8,
for me?
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I mean, we're live pretty much daily. So that's why I'm going to take a break on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Like I said, Tuesday's still up in the air though. Just in case Tuesday might have severe potential. Uh-oh, the voice is going. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick.
Wait. Oh. Hey, Cass. All right. Can I ask Chad a question? Which I probably know the answer to it because it's your
What
chat.
question? Go ahead. I've muted you. Ask me first. I'll determine. Oh, well, yeah, of course you should. I don't even have to have chat say that. Indiana, I believe that's because it's too far out. Lucky, I can already tell you it's a yes. Do a poll on your channel, and I guarantee at minimum of 95% will say yes. Yep. Yeah, so day 8 is too far. Day 8 is Wednesday, and potential is too low. But if you look at the bottom, gradual moisture return into the southern plains. So beyond Tuesday, day 7, indications of southwesterly flow aloft may return to the western United States with gradual moisture return into the southern plains. Which means severe potential is probably going to increase beyond day 8. Which does look possible. It looks likely this far out, actually. Like, a lot of models hint towards it, but the scale of the severe threat is way too far out to determine. We can't even determine the scale of a severe threat day of, so I mean... Alright. I'm muting you.
What up, chat?
Still toward
Good morning.
possible, wow. So all these are normal severes, but this one is still toward possible here. So we'll...
You know what you got? I'll wait till tomorrow to stream.
What?
What?
Till tomorrow?
Yeah. Tomorrow's an ants.
Nah, you going tonight. Right after you eat. You ain't getting out of this one, man. Bro's gonna have a whole week of inactivity.
You're right.
COD's back to fully operational. I'll be the judge of that. I'll be the judge of that. Let's see.
What?
This is the product that they were out. Yay! It's fully operational. Woohoo! About time.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh my word. That water vapor imagery is just awesome. Let's see. Is it really that negatively tilted? Do we really have that negative of a trough right now? Man, we got it such a negatively tilted trough right now. Looks more like a short wave to me, but I'm pretty sure it's a trough. Either way, it's negatively tilted.
Short waves are like, like a not super negative tilt, but like still negative tilt. Is that what short waves are?
Definitely not.
Okay, bro. I know what like a short wave is, but like, do you need like a very negative tilted trough?
um,
Like you were just talking about. Is it really that
Lucky
negative tilted?
looks suspicious. An area of green and red looks suspicious. Is that toward
Oh,
possible at all? Nope, not yet. Keep an eye on that. Yeah, shortwave is a small ripple in a trough.
okay, that makes sense. That really does make sense.
So it's like a trough in a trough. You can look at it
Oh,
that way, kind of.
okay, that makes sense.
So, Catman, is
That
this a
makes
shortwave or a trough? Because to me, it looks like a clear as day trough. It doesn't look like a small little shortwave or anything. It looks like a full-blown trough ejection right there. Let's see here. Yeah. you don't look at it. So if you go to the Charleston radar and look north, you ignore it. You don't use a radar that far away. Anything near 80 miles away. So if it's less than 80 miles, then you can start debating on if it's accurate or not, depending on how close it actually is. But this is 120 miles away, so that is clear as day inaccurate radar data.
Use a Pittsburgh radar.
Yeah, and then if you look to the Columbus radar, you can see here, even the Columbus radar, it's orientated in a weird direction to where it's scanning through all these storms. So it's going to scan this storm first. So this storm's going to be the most accurate. And this one's going to have leftover pixels from this one. So this one's going to be inaccurate, 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 inaccurate. Because it's a little train of storms at the perfect radar beam here. So it's going to scan through 1 storm, 2 storms, 3 storms, 4 storms, 5 storms before it gets to that 6th severe storm out there. Which is why your velocities look like this. This one looks okay, and then the rest of this is just all a hot mess. Which this one looks interesting, but it's not rotating at all. It does look interesting. I'm just waiting for this Tor Possible to be dropped, and then we're good to go.
Wait, you're in and out to that?
Maybe.
All right. Yeah, I'll do it.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
What's that? It's the area rotation, and it's quite an intense area rotation now.
Whoa.
I talked about it before, and it's really starting to go up now. At Freedom Station. We've been watching it a while because it had it's had suspicious close velocities, but now it's actually gate to gate. But we'll see if that inflow completely dies out, because there's a good chance that it does right here. Let's see here. I think you meant cold front. That slod front is tomorrow is sharp. That sold front, my bad. That sold front is sharp tomorrow, Lucky. Did you know that? Lucky.
Sure. Yeah.
Did you know that? Did you know that sold front is sharp tomorrow?
Oh yeah, I knew that. That sold front is crazy, man.
He's just texting people.
No, I'm not. I'm watching your
He's probably about to fall asleep, honestly.
Who?
You.
No.
He's probably getting ready to go to sleep here. He's gonna eat and then pass out at 8.
Nah.
Yeah, that was sarcasm. That nah was sarcasm. Just in case y'all couldn't tell.
Nah.
That one was too.
No.
That one was too. Thank you, Storm Analysis. Yeah, I know he meant cold front, but it was funny.
Chat, I'm not tired.
Yes, he is.
No, I'm not.
Matter of fact, he's so tired, he said he wasn't even going to stream today. He told you guys he was going to stream, then he said, maybe not, I'll stream tomorrow. That's how tired he is. He's about to go to sleep right now.
No, I'm not.
Mm-hmm. Let me see something real quick. What do you want? Lucky's ready for hibernation. You bet. You bet. It doesn't have to be winter for you to hibernate, Lucky. There is still a good couplet on that. It is next scan. It's either going to intensify or be gone. We'll see. You see what storm I'm talking about, or are you sleeping still?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I'm watching it right now.
How many severes are we at? We're still up there in the severe count. We're at 9, so we're definitely not on the lower side of severes right now. Let's see here. So we'll continue to watch this, and we'll see what happens here. And it just got tornado warned. Wow, it's almost like I know what I'm talking about. So there's your tornado warning. We'll hear that there.
Tornado warning for northeastern Portage County in northeastern Ohio, Trumbull County in northeastern Ohio, Portage and Trumbull County in Ohio.
There you go. Tornado warning now. For, as that voice said it, Warren. Warren out here, so there you go. Nope, it was never Tor Possible, Indiana, but we were watching it because we know the signatures of how tornadoes start, so we've been watching it for like the last 30 minutes, if not longer than that. Yeah, no, the last 30 minutes. We started watching it back towards this area at 6:12 p.m. So 31 minutes ago is when we started watching it. And here it is, 31 minutes later. Tornado warned. So we'll keep an eye on that one for sure. I want to go back up to that. So we'll wait for the next scan to come through, which should be any second on velocities. We'll see if anything shows here. So there's your area rotation. Clear as day over Freedom Station. Right here. Moving off to the northeast. Wow, Lucky. That's about to be a strong tornado. Y'all, please seek shelter right now in Windham. Strong tornado is imminent. Oh, wow. There you go. That is something. And I think Lucky's asleep.
Oh man.
Oh, there he is.
Dude,
He woke
that's
up.
actually wow. Y'all. That is, please be in your safe spot. Please. Oh Lord.
That is crazy. So strong area rotation, strongest we've seen today by far. Very clear inflow and outflow winds here. So rapid rotation ongoing here. Please seek shelter immediately. Strong tornado is about to occur here. And if it doesn't occur, then thank goodness, because we've been spared. But let's just wait till what we see next scan. See what happens. But strong tornado is definitely possible with this storm. We will watch that closely. See what Pez wants. What?
Oh my goodness,
Okay.
TRG.
Next
TRG.
scan. You're probably seeing a hail core, Lucky.
I know.
Especially if it's right over Windham.
I know. But I'm talking about velocities.
I mean, unless you're a scan ahead of me here, which you'd have to be. You'd have to be getting a scan here now. Oh wait, it's just literally the same intensity. Yeah, we just got a new scan. It's actually stronger. So very intense area rotation. Wow, it is breaking pixels on Radar Omega.
Yeah.
Those pixels are not right. Those pixels are not correct on Radar Omega. Those are broken. So that is how strong of a rotation we have here. We have, geez, over 100 and looks like over 100 mile an hour rotation here at the minimum, really. So seek shelter now if you're in Windham. Downstream, this is going to be going towards the Champion area. This is going to hug the northern edge of the tornado warning. At some point, this area rotation is going to go outside the tornado warning to the north. So very intense area rotation here. Pez sent me a contaminated screenshot there in DMs. Don't know what he's talking about. So we'll just continue to monitor this intense area rotation here as it progresses to the northeast. Let's hope that a tornado does not occur, because this could be a strong one if it does. Next scan should be at about 1 minute here. As for this storm, it looks like we may be getting an area rotation up here towards the Monroeville area. That's out there in eastern Ohio. So keep an eye on that. Quite a lot of inbound winds there. That's why this is warned for 70 mile an hour winds, because velocities are detecting near 80. But remember, the radar scans above the surface, so these may be 80 mile an hour winds 2,000-3,000 feet up. But on the surface, it's going to be closer to 70 mile an hour winds. So we'll keep an eye on that. That is going to be a debris signature. We've got a strong tornado on the ground out here, most likely. So if you are in the Windham area, strong tornado to your west right now. Please seek shelter. That is a debris signature.
I see it. Yep.
That is a TDS, tornado debris signature. That is a tornado on the ground right there. I do want to give this one more scan here,
Oh.
but I am nearly 100% confident that that is a tornado. So make sure you are in your safe spot. This is going right towards Windham, if not barely to the north. I've got it ready to go for the confirmed tornado warning graphic here. If the National Weather Service upgrades this, that is definitely a tornado on the ground, 100%. If it's not, then holy crap, I don't know what other signature would be. Because that matches up on every last product. So the good news is that rotation, the inflow is kind of letting up there, so this may be a brief, strong tornado here in Windham. So please be in your safe spot. I'm going to quickly grab a 4-panel screenshot of this. Alrighty. So we'll continue to watch this tornado as it progresses to the northwest. Most likely a tornado is on the ground here. Now, radar has lied before in the past, and we've had some extremely convincing CC drops that actually weren't tornadoes. But this is got to be a tornado here. Like I said, I still want to give it one more scan, but there is a really high chance that that is a tornado on the ground if I've ever seen one. Radar gives us a 100% chance of being on the ground. We have a product that tells us the percentage of a tornado being on the ground, and it says 100%. So we'll continue to monitor this as it goes off to the northeast. Again, clear as day, tornado on the ground out here in Windham. Please seek shelter now. This is in Ohio. This rapidly developed. This rapidly developed here. We should get a new scan at any given second, hopefully in 10 seconds, hopefully 9 seconds, we'll get a new scan. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning, a large and extremely dangerous tornado has been confirmed on the ground. Seek shelter now. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Please be in your safe spot. PDS stands for a PDS. PDS is a particularly dangerous situation here. So that means a dangerous, potentially deadly tornado is on the ground progressing in that polygon area. This is now a PDS tornado warning. So there you go. That debris signature is letting up. So hopefully that is the case. But again, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Real quick, I gotta go alert this. So we'll continue to watch this as it goes off to the northeast. Please be in your safe spot. PDS stands for a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. Again, that means a large and extremely dangerous and potentially life-threatening tornado is on the ground doing damage, potentially catastrophic damage. It still looks like this could be on the ground progressing up to the northeast, so please be in your safe spot. PDS is a step above observed. They went from a normal tornado warning to a dangerous tornado on the ground. So they skipped the confirmed. It is a confirmed tornado, yes, but it's PDS, so it's a confirmed large and dangerous tornado. A normal confirmed tornado warning would mean a tornado's on the ground doing damage, and a PDS one means a large and extremely dangerous confirmed tornado's on the ground. So please seek shelter right now. Tornado is on the ground. Again, this is a particularly dangerous situation as this heads up to the Windham area. Again, we said a imminent strong tornado could occur, and here you go. Strong tornado on the ground still moving up towards the Champion area. And like I said beforehand, if this does continue, eventually it will move outside the warned area. And it will move to the north of Champion. So if this does continue, they'll probably expand that warning to the north. Still a clear as day debris signature there. Very, very easy to spot. We do have a scan of this debris, so if this works, which it's not going to work right now, so we'll just let that render in later down the line and come back to it if I remember. There's a small chance that I do. then we could see how far that debris is being lofted in the atmosphere. Again, this is a particularly dangerous situation. That is a life-threatening tornado that is on the ground. Now, I do have really good news here, and that is the fact that the storm as a whole has significantly weakened. So I do not anticipate a debris signature on the next scan, or at least as potent of one. So once again, there's your strong tornado on the ground, moving up to the, I believe the northeast. It might be moving more, yeah. So generally in this direction here. But like I said, eventually that's going to move out of the warned area if it does continue here. It might have a slight eastern shift. It might be shifting a bit more east. So if it does do that eastern shift, it won't go out of the polygon. So just make sure you are in your safe spot. Yeah, there's that much lighter debris signature. So I do not anticipate this being on the ground right now. But it is still a PDS tornado warning. So again, it's still a particularly dangerous situation. Radar confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado heading off to the northeast towards Champion, Ohio. Please seek shelter now. Pretty sure this is our first PDS tornado warning ever since our radar indicated one back on April 10th. So I think this is our first PDS warning in about a week. So I do believe that that tornado is completely lifted now. The velocity signature is garbage, as well as the reflectivity signature is completely, I mean, it just completely fell apart. So whatever tornado was on the ground there, it is definitely weakened considerably and most likely lifted. But still a PDS warning, so we still want to be in our safe spots until that warning is completely lifted. Till it is completely lifted. I do want to point out something, and hopefully I'll remember to point it out so that way I could show you guys what I was actually expecting today. So we'll watch this as it progresses to the northeast until it is canceled here. I do want to stay updated with this program, though, because it might not update on my GR2. It's still a PDS tornado warning. So that's still your debris signature there going off to the northeast. It easily could recycle, yep. Could easily recycle, but it is completely falling apart right now. Like I said, terrible velocity signatures, terrible signatures overall. I would be blown away and astonished if this was still on the ground. But we'll continue to monitor it, like I said. Yeah, there goes that debris signature, so that tornado is completely lifted now. But still stay in your safe spot, because it is still a tornado warning, still PDS as well. So make sure you're in your safe spot. So we'll continue to watch that. So real quick, I just want to show you all this. If you guys follow me on Twitter, you would have seen this post I made nearly 6 hours ago. I'm going to screenshot it so that way I don't have to show you guys all of Twitter. Here's the post I made 6 hours ago, or almost 6 hours ago here, highlighting strong tornado potential is present today. While not high, a strong tornado is possible in Ohio. The maximum tornado threat should be between 3 and 6 p.m. Eastern. It's almost 7 o'clock, so I did miss the time frame by 1 hour. By 1 hour, I missed that time frame, and our tornado occurred up here. So I missed that by 1 hour. I said 6 p.m. Should have said 7 p.m. We were anticipating storms to be on a weakening trend at 6 p.m. at this moment, but this model, or not this model, but this graphic here suggests a very favorable environment over all of Ohio. And by the time storms got to this area here, we were expecting them to weaken drastically. Like I said, between about 7 and 8 o'clock. So storms should not have had this strong of potential, but it did. And you can see that too. I mean, look at how this storm looked just moments ago. Very messy, disorganized rain shower with a little bit of hail in it. Maybe some slightly gusty winds here. So I might have been off by 1 hour, but I mean, I didn't hear anybody else call for strong tornado potential today, and we did here that was one of the first things I did when I joined the stream here, and I went live and said that a strong tornado will be possible. So. Let's see here. So they did just do something to the warning. It's now radar indicated. So they did just downgrade that. Thankfully, we are skipping another step and we are going back to a normal tornado warning. So no longer a PDS tornado warning. This storm is going to try to recycle. You can already see another little hook echo trying to get out here. So we're going to have another tornado potential with this storm, possibly in a couple minutes here. But hopefully it falls apart like now. Let's see here. Where is that located? Oh my goodness, yeah, hold on, we gotta pull another radar down here. Where did my third radar go? Oh, I closed it out because we moved out of that radar's location. Yeah, I want to go to the Pittsburgh radar. Yeah, this doesn't have much tornado potential with it right now at this exact second, but this is carrying upwards of 90-mile-an-hour winds with it, yo. So honestly, I'm shocked this isn't going destructive, because that is just 1,000 feet off the ground. We're having upwards of 90-mile-an-hour velocities here. So this is probably around the realms of 80 to 90-mile-an-hour winds ongoing out here near the Wellsville, Ohio, south of East Liverpool area. Hopefully they get we'll see if they upgrade that, because, I mean, really needs it. Alright, so that did just fall apart. Next scan. We'll see about the rotation, though. We will see. Let's see here. I want to quickly check this correlation coefficient, see where it tracked over. Give me just a moment. So we'll continue to watch this. Yeah, that's falling apart fast here. I'm gonna really quickly pull up a scanner. I'm gonna quickly pull up a scanner. This is gonna be right there. So there's that one. Yep, and it's one county up. So there we go. I'm gonna. Oh man, it's offline. The EMS scanner's offline, but we do have another one that's online. One scanner's down. I will let you guys know if I hear anything here. All right, nothing there. Quickly checking stuff, looking for any reports, y'all. I haven't seen anything, so I'm going to keep this scanner up. And hope that we might hear something. There's no PDS warning in effect anymore. It was dropped. It did just, the severe to its north did just get upgraded to 70-mile-an-hour winds, pea-sized tail, and a tornado possible. It's one-sided radio frequency. Dang, this is annoying. It's only in one ear. Alright, let me see if I can hear this real quick. Alrighty. Yeah, so you can see there's 94, 96 velocities ongoing with this storm here. Most likely at the surface, we're experiencing 80-plus mile-an-hour winds there. Still no PDS severe warning in effect out here for East Liverpool, but heads up to you guys out here, East Liverpool, Ohio, down towards northwest of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. There's a very strong area of damaging winds ongoing right there. You can even see the bowing out of this line. Look how the line is normal. So your line's supposed to look like that. And you have just this massive bow right there. So there is definitely some damaging winds ongoing right here. Looks like a tornado's back on the ground out here. We might have another tornado on the ground here in Champion. Looks like this is successfully recycled, and we could have another tornado in Champion, Ohio. So make sure you are still in your safe spot. This might just be another tornado on the ground on this new scan. We're talking about it recycling, and it just might have successfully done that. This scanner is just one-sided, low volume, useless right now. I can't make out anything that they're saying. I'll keep it up just in case I manage to make out something here. But tornado could be on the ground here. Okay, Connor ended his stream. Poor dude had no luck today at all. Alright, there we go. So we could have another tornado on the ground here in Champion, Ohio. Please make sure you're in your safe spot. You were in a PDS, you're now in a radar indicated tornado warning, and we'll see if another warning comes through here. I will be keeping this up, and hopefully I'll be hearing something shortly here. So make sure you're in your safe spot again. We're looking at Champion, Ohio. Tornado warning in effect. Waiting for that new scan. Should be in any second. Okay, that might not have been a debris signature, and if it was a very, very brief and weak tornado. That might not have been a debris signature. It wasn't as notable as the last one. Let's see here. It's going to try to recycle again, though. It is definitely going to try again. Yes, we had the Nashville tornado emergency earlier this year. unless that was not, unless that was last year. Pretty sure that was really early this year. Like I don't know. I don't even know what month it was. January 29th, 2024. I think. That doesn't sound right though. Let me look. I'm gonna look myself. Skip Google. Google sucks. I'm gonna look for it myself. So it said January 20 it's January something. January 8th, January 7th. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Not at all in January. Okay, it was probably December 2023. It was probably December 2023. I don't see it anywhere. When was it? All right, there's one reason. I know how to tell. I know how to tell. We covered it here, so I know. I know exactly how to see it. December 9th, 2023. There you go. So it was not 2024. So in that case, I don't think we've had a tornado emergency. Couldn't find it. Man, my memory sucks. Okay, still doesn't seem like that's on the ground. But we'll keep an eye on that. That might have been a brief touchdown, but hard to tell. Still, quite the microburst most likely occurring here. Spectrum width makes me question velocity. There's probably somewhat of a either a microburst or just 80-mile-an-hour winds being possible here. Oh yeah, easily Indiana. Yeah, it's definitely a possibility. Let's check this. Alrighty. Let's go back to that area here. So neither one of these look to be on the ground. We'll keep an eye on it. So we'll continue to monitor that, and we'll see what happens. By the way, those storms that me and Lucky tracked for about an hour, and on April 10th. April 10th, you guys remember that batch of storms that we had a bunch of traffic cams on all the way near the Sidell area. That batch of storms produced about 8 tornadoes. About 8 tornadoes in around the realms of an hour. From 9:49 to 10:34, we had 8 tornadoes occur from that batch of storms. Which is crazy. So with that in mind, I imagine they've upped that that tornado count. By the way, yesterday we now have 21 reports from tornadoes yesterday. Like I said, reports are going to mostly flow in after the storms. Still 10 tornado reports from April 10th. Yeah, most of which were, like I said, around the Baton Rouge, Lake Charles, and Sidle area. That area has fallen apart. That rotation is not present at all. That is rapidly falling apart. It's down to still a radar-indicated tornado warning. We're getting down on the severe side of things, too. We're left with about, what, 5, maybe 6 severes? Yeah, 6 severes, 1 tornado warning, so... We're getting down on the severe department as well. This is still looking really interesting near the industry area, west Pittsburgh, so we'll watch that closely. It looks like it's probably going to be 8 o'clock before these storms die down. I said between 7 and 8, and looks like 7 o'clock was a random peak out of nowhere. So, 8 o'clock, these storms will most likely start to die down. 1 hour later. Well, I said between 7 and 8, so still generally on track. Let's see here. So we'll continue to watch this, and we'll see what happens. All right. Just quickly checking stuff here. Yeah, so both of these storms hopefully will go off to die out here. Just a random last wind potential. Just squeeze it out. Like I said it on this, either this would start to intensify or it would disappear next scan, and then it really intensified, then it just blew up in intensity, and then it exploded, and then it dropped down. So, oh, hey. Tree down on State Route 303. That was probably the beginning stages of a tornado with that report. So this is where our radar indicated tornado warnings left up here. The National Weather Service did a good job on that. Look at that. The area rotation stayed just barely inside that tornado warning. I thought it was going to go well to the north of it, but it actually stayed on the northern side of that. So there's your radar indicated tornado warning still in effect here for the next 14 more minutes. We'll see if they extend that, but I don't anticipate it at all, considering that is on the weaker side of rotation there. So this is a cluster of storms that I anticipate to still be ongoing at this time. I thought most of these storms would be gone by now, which if we didn't have this tornado warning, then really everything up here would be completely annihilated and just nothingness. But because of that one storm, that one little area of storm, that stuff's still somehow alive. So yeah, again, this area, I anticipate this to continue. It's probably going to die out closer to 9 o'clock out here, maybe even later. But this stuff is pretty much done. Other than this one storm in Pittsburgh, everything up here is pretty much weakening now. Or weakened. Either weakening or weakened. This stuff is rapidly weakening, and hopefully it continues that trek there. Still warned for 70-mile-an-hour winds and a tornado possible, so we're definitely getting towards the end stages, but there's still a few storms that are very much interesting. They just upgraded that to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now. Personal opinion, a little bit late on that. We saw that well in advance as an intense microburst, an intense area of velocities, and now those velocities are starting to weaken. They're getting down towards the 70s now, and it just got warned for 80 as it begins to weaken. So, yeah, unfortunately, we've had a few instances of that before, where the National Weather Service issues a warning for a storm as it starts to weaken. Holy crap. Wow. Give me just a moment. Alrighty. I do want to show y'all real quick. Actually, we'll wait for this warning to expire in 11 minutes before I show y'all. I have something I want to show you guys real quick. From the tornadoes yesterday, we got permission to share a tornado video with you guys. So once that warning concludes, I will show you guys a tornado that occurred yesterday. Still continuing with the possible 70 mile an hour severe up here north of the tornado warning. So it still could see a spin up tornado on either side of these areas of rotation here, either side of the severe. Still have a tornado warning in effect here in that red polygon. So we'll continue to keep an eye on that. And then again, we do have a destructive severe in effect for the city of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So right there, that's your 80 mile an hour pocket of winds. And this one is definitely a valid 80 mile an hour severe here. Clear as day pocket of stronger winds. We are looking probably about 500 feet off the surface here. So barely even, yeah, 400. Looking 400 feet up here, and we've got that strong of a pocket of velocity. So that's very close to ground levels. We're at least seeing 60, 70 mile an hour winds at the surface there. Maybe even some isolated 80 mile an hour gusts there between the Midland and New Sheffield area. I anticipate we'll have a lot of reports probably tomorrow morning of damage generally in this area. Thank you for subscribing, Miranda. Much appreciated. Yeah, the strongest portion will probably go just barely north of Pittsburgh. Most likely. I mean, if we just back it up so we can see the velocities, yeah. You guys will probably still get some wind, heavy rain, but it shouldn't be the 80 mile an hour winds. That's going to be confined to just around this area here. Which, honestly, like I said, it's really on a weakening trend now. There probably won't be much left after this passes the radar site and we see it again. It should be really weak. This has been what's producing our most hail out here. These storms have produced our most hail. And then our wind action has been up here for now. I would definitely be in your safe spot, just in case. Jenna, I would just better safe than sorry, just in case it ends up going for you. But, I mean, here's a closer look at it. And, I mean, you could still see, yeah, I mean, there's still probably near 40, 50 mile an hour winds along that line. But that focused area of 60 plus mile an hour winds is pretty much just north of the radar right now. So it's still going to be a windstorm. I mean, you can really see it clear as day right here. Right there. That very large area of bowing. And then, of course, right where that bows the most is going to be where it's the most intense. Quite low resolution radar, but yeah. Yeah, right there is the most intense by far. But it's still bowing out here. Basically, what bowing is it's when winds, there's so much forcing behind the storm that it starts to bow out the rainfall. And basically, it means it's an outflow dominant storm. And a lot of the times, a bow echo is what we call these, have significant winds. And this one has actually destructive winds, is what we call this. 80 mile an hour winds there is destructive. It's a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. Which is a PDS SVR is what it's called. We have a lot of initials for everything in the weather world. And SVR stands for severe. A lot of terms, a lot of stuff. Yeah, that includes Pittsburgh, Paris, Imperial, Allison Park, Plum, Arnold, Freeport, Worthington, Butler, Elwood City, Midland, Beaver, Fernway, Economy, Gibsonia. All those areas are included in that destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see here. So we'll continue to watch that very, very close here, and just waiting for that tornado warning to be dropped, which should happen in 6 minutes. That might be trying to pick up in rotation. Nothing down here, up here. It's still very weak and nothing over the top at all. So we've had probably around the realms of 3 strong tornadoes today. The National Weather Service will go out and survey all those 3. It seems like nearly every tornado that touched down today might have just been significant. I haven't seen any weak tornado signatures or anything like that. So hopefully I'm wrong. But we'll definitely keep an eye on it, and I'll attempt to update y'all tomorrow on today's storms. And main thing tomorrow, Thursday, so we'll be doing coverage on the enhanced risk for severe weather tomorrow as well. Thursday, which is tomorrow, like I said, we'll be live. But Friday is up in the air. I don't think I'll be live Friday. It doesn't look like any area of organized severe weather potential. It's a marginal risk. Friday is expected to be a gaming video. And, I mean, the severe weather is very low. It looks very low for Friday. But if need be, we'll be live here Saturday. Or rather, Friday. My word, I get my days confused. So, yeah. We'll be live tomorrow. Friday's planned to be a gaming video, which will be out at 6 o'clock. But if need be, we'll have a gaming video and a main live stream. And then our Saturday, we'll have a severe weather update video. And Sunday will be a break, Monday will be a break, Tuesday's up in the air, but will most likely be a break, and then Wednesday will be a live stream. Just waiting for this tornado warning to get canceled here. Yeah, and once that gets canceled, I mean, we'll keep an eye out for an isolated damaging wind gust and isolated large hail threat out here as these storms continue off to the east-southeast here. And this should weaken. I mean, this was a pretty rare occasion here. This storm just managed to rapidly bow out, have a lot of forcing with it. And like I said, whenever you see a bowing structure like that, especially beforehand, I still warned for 80, especially like back here. That was, I mean, I'm shocked it took them that long to upgrade it to 80. Because that was very intense. And yeah, like I said, the southern side is where these winds really are located. So if you're anywhere out here, that's where you have to be in your safe spot, because those winds could be at 80 miles per hour. Near around 80-mile-per-hour winds there. And north, it's still best to be in your safe spot if you're anywhere inside this severe. I recommend being in your safe spot anywhere inside this severe thunderstorm warning. But the more concentrated area of those damaging winds is here, with the strongest of those winds being dead in the middle, which is going to head very close to Pittsburgh. It might just be barely north, or it might just barely clip the northern edge of Pittsburgh. But I would be in my safe spot either way. They did continue that. 1.2 million people. 1,275,875 million people inside that PDS severe thunderstorm warning. About 100 seconds left. 120 seconds left on that tornado warning. Never mind, they just expired it, so we'll go to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now in place. So yeah, that area of rotation is very weak. None of this is rotating, honestly. I'm going to go ahead and close this radar. Yeah, so both of these are extremely weak areas of barely even rotation. So main storm to watch by far, by a milestone, by a century, is this one right here. Just by a long shot, it's that one. And if we didn't have that one in effect, we'd probably be wrapping up stream. But just because of that severe, we're not going to wrap up. Because that is a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. Definitely a big outbreak today, severe weather rise. Tornado threat wise, we definitely had a couple. I can tell you that. But yeah, we'll see. So we'll continue to keep an eye on this ongoing threat here. Whoa, what was that? What was that? Hold on. Let's see here. Now we're getting another report of a tornado that could have occurred here near the Mechanicsburg area north of Springfield. I don't know if that was ever tornado warned a long time ago. Oh, that was this storm. Yeah, that was this storm. Okay. So that was this one for Woodstock. So that's the same storm that produced a tornado earlier, of course. But now we're getting another report of it possibly being a multi-vortice tornado. So we'll see. So it looks like a stovepipe with multiple vortices. Definitely an interesting structure. But what was that other one? I saw another tornado report here on social media, and I don't know where it went. Dang it. Oh, well. It sucks. Oh, shoot. There's a tornado report. Geez, that's detailed. Oh, that's a funnel cloud report. Okay. Wait, is that even a report? Hold on a second. Let me read that. That's not a report, is it? Condition is funnel cloud? That's not even a report. Funnel cloud, northwest. That's not even a report. What is that? Is that a MEDAR? How can a... That's the National Regional Airport. I thought that was a report. Man, I'm stupid. What in the world? Look at that. Funnel cloud. How can a regional airport detect a funnel cloud? That is so dumb. I thought it was a report. Man, that is terrible. Which one was that one, Caden? I'm stupid. I don't remember the Salem. So still a PDS severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. The Salem tornado, I do not know what that is. Oh, is that the one in Iowa? Is that the one that occurred in Iowa the other day? The one that I did urgent coverage for? No. Nope. Which one is it? I swear I remember it somewhere over here. It's somewhere in this area. It happened somewhere over here, right? Like somewhere over here. Generally, this area. Somewhere. I don't remember, man. I thought it was Iowa for a second. Alright, I'll look. Let's see. That's the Greenwood tornado, which was rated EF2 yesterday morning. It is in Iowa. I just saw the report. Salem, Iowa. Oh, that one. That one. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, that's the one that, that Reed intercepted. The one that everybody was wondering why it wasn't PDS. Because it had a ridiculous radar signature. Ohio's done. Yeah, Ohio is really done. I'll check that just in case you happen to be inside one. Oh, okay, so you are, I mean, yeah, you're outside of that, so you're just getting heavy rainfall right now. If you're in that severe, I would definitely be indoors. If you're in this severe, I'd be indoors, close to my safe spot, just in case. But there's no imminent tornado with that. The biggest threat with that is 70-mile-an-hour winds being a possibility. But honestly, that's on a weakening trend, so you should be perfectly fine. I wouldn't be shocked if they drop that 70-mile-an-hour tag here shortly. But that is quite a doozy severe, so I would recommend being indoors, away from doors and windows, and close to your safe spot. Pittsburgh is about to be blasted by wind right now. Stupid me. Should have been looking for traffic cameras. Alright, here we go. Travel links, connections, special feeds. Just want the map. There you go. Alright, so this is approaching like downtown Pittsburgh. Like all the cameras are knocked out here, like, hello. Alright, this is looking northbound. Westbound. There's no good cameras here. There's so many cameras, but none of them are like a good vantage point. This one will do. Yeah, this will do. This one's pretty good. Alright. Even though there's a PDS warning in effect, I'm going to switch us back to this scene so that way you guys can see the camera above my face cam. If this is even live, this isn't even live because I can scroll it back and forth. Man. Oh. No point in that, huh? If it ain't live, why use it? So we'll go back to the PDS one. Yeah, they got rid of that, Thomas, if you're still here, they got rid of that warning altogether, so you're good to go. They didn't even downgrade it, they just completely got rid of it. You're good to go. If you're still here. Let's see here. So, I wanted to show you guys this. This is courtesy of Trent. Maston Y. I don't really know exactly how you say his name there, but this is him on Twitter. This is full courtesy of him. He took this picture. You can see it here. So just making sure I give clear credit. Very, very clear credit right here. Right there is his name. Right there. It's his name. If you didn't see it, it's up there. Make sure I give credit. This is what it took yesterday of one of our tornadoes that we tracked. So let me go ahead and show you all this. I don't know if we got
Look at that funnel right up there.
I know. Look at that. That tail. Where gonna go?
Smart idea.
Look at that funnel right up there.
I know. Look at that.
So that was it. That was one of the crazy tornadoes, and that is how photogenic we were talking about yesterday.
That's hell. We're gonna go.
All right. There we go. So again, that was from Trent. You guys saw the credit. I'll show it again. Right there. It's the person who took it. I can't pronounce his last name. Trent Mastny. Something like that. I know I butchered his name because I'm good at butchering everything. But that was one of the photogenic tornadoes we saw yesterday. You're welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, we did just get an upgrade. Tor possible here. Let's see here. This one just got Tor possible. And for a decent reason, too. You can see we've got some velocities present there. Tor possible for the next 21 minutes. 60 mile an hour winds, 0.75 inch hail. This did just get downgraded to 70. But we'll continue to watch them. Let's see here. Oh, here's a view of this storm in Pennsylvania. You can see that. It's getting a bit windy out there. I don't know how live that is at all. I don't think it is live. It was probably a video taken probably 10 minutes ago, to be honest. So I don't know how old that is. But we'll keep an eye on that stuff. That one's still at 70. I'm going to just quickly check this. Alrighty. Quickly turn this off. There we go. Make sure that this is muted. I'm just going to go check some things real quick. Just to make sure nothing's happening that we're missing. So 4 severes left. Alright, I think we're gonna wrap this up, y'all, honestly. I'll be available for the rest of the day if this stuff does manage to produce another tornado. So if we end up with a confirmed warning or if there's a viable thing to go live for, we'll be back here. But I think we're gonna call coverage here in about 9 minutes or so. So, but on the way out, make sure you guys hit that like button, hit that subscribe button with the notification bell set to all. Now you know when I go live or upload a video. Thank you guys so much for the support in today's live stream. Thank you for 5,000 subscribers. That was a massive milestone. Like I said, tomorrow I'll update y'all on what reports and what stuff we receive. And we'll be right back here covering this for you guys again tomorrow with our enhanced risk for severe weather tomorrow. Might as well go ahead and pull that up real quick. So here's your enhanced risk for severe weather that's present tomorrow. This is going to change. I anticipate this will actually expand by quite a milestone late tonight once they update that. So we'll be monitoring that closely. We'll probably be live just shy of 4 o'clock tomorrow. 3-4 o'clock. Maybe around the same time as we went live today, about 3 o'clock. We'll see if we go live or not around that time frame. But we'll be live some point tomorrow between 3 and 7 p.m. I don't know the exact pinpoint time frame of that. But we will be live at some point. So thank you guys for tuning in. It was greatly appreciated. Massive shout out to all of our mods and specifically as well our donators like Proxy for the 100 today, the 10 gifted plus the 50 sticker. Greatly appreciated. And of course our mods like Brooklyn and Legacy and Catman, Lucky, Blondie, and Parliament, and any other mods that I might have forgotten who helped mod the chat today. and it was greatly appreciated. So I'm gonna ramble on for 3 more minutes, and we'll play our music, and we'll end the stream. Severe weather is still gonna be a possibility even after we end the stream here. That tornado watch remains in effect for a very long time. 257 more minutes. It's going to be a very conditional threat for a tornado today, or for the rest of today, I should say, but not impossible. Compared to when we started, this stuff's definitely winding down. We've got 2 severes that are really noteworthy here. That tore possible in Moundsville, southeast Ohio, and that severe storm, which is rapidly weakening out there in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So we should see a gradual weakening of these storms throughout the next 30 minutes to an hour before most of these storms are sub-severe, meaning they don't have severe storms with them, severe warnings. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Like I said, around the time frame of 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern. It will probably be closer to 4 p.m. Eastern is what I'm looking at when storms really, get noteworthy and severe and worthy of coverage. So, we'll probably be here for a good solid 5 hours tomorrow as well. We were live for 5 hours today, 8 hours yesterday or something like that. So we'll be right back at it. Yeah, we were live for 5 hours today, 8 hours yesterday, day before that, 5.5 hours, day before that, 3 hours. So, yeah, quite the coverage, quite the extensive coverage that we've done here. And yeah, that is going to be it. Thank you guys for 5,000 subscribers. It was greatly, greatly appreciated. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your night. We're going to switch on over to the ending. We're going to go ahead and switch on over to the ending scene here in just a second. I just checked this real quick. Yeah, 1.75 inch hail, 70 mile an hour wind. So, main area here to be where we're at. I was trying to think of exactly where I would say is probably here in Pittsburgh for like the next 30 minutes to an hour. I'd be hyper weather aware there as that storm passes through. So if you're right in front of that, this storm's gonna take about an hour. So for the next hour, I'd be hyper weather aware in that area, and then I'd watch that area for another hour as well. Those are the 2 main regions I would be watching the most, and just stay hyper weather aware out there. Bit of a flash warning here as we load up. Not even what we've covered today. We've covered more than what this loop loads, and let's head on over to the ending screen. Thank you guys so much once again for tuning in. I will see you guys in tomorrow's live stream, and then on the gaming video there on Friday. There's a possibility we're live Friday, but it's not anticipated by any means. So we'll definitely be live tomorrow. I'll definitely see you guys in the gaming video Friday. I will definitely see you guys in the main channel video. Let's see. I will definitely see you guys in the main channel video on Saturday for severe weather potential. And then Sunday, Monday, Tuesday is expected to be a break, and I'll return here with daily live streams most likely on Wednesday. But that could still change. So guaranteed stream tomorrow, and guaranteed gaming video Friday, and guaranteed main channel right here video Saturday. Everything else is kind of up in the air and could change. So thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys in the next one. Brandon, you missed a PDS tornado warning and like multiple 80-mile-an-hour severe warnings. So if you want to, you could rewatch the stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye. Have a great rest of your night. Stay safe. Stay safe, watch severe weather, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow.